Check, check, check. We are live.
Hey, look at that. We're up and running.
No, we're up.
Welcome everyone. We have up now level 1 Team 01 finals. This is bracket play. This is the okay, I say
This
finals.
is top 8.
I say finals because
Don't even say finals. Say it's top 8 right now.
top 8 final day.
There you go.
They from level 1 on down to the rest of the levels, they actually played in 2 days of pool play. The first day they took the top 4 from each pool, and then yesterday they took the top 2, which brings us to the top 16, and this being a top 8 match.
So the situation is that this is a
Situation.
team match. The situation is that this is a team event. There are 5, could go to 5 total legs. The teams are playing 2 boards at the same time. So we will be watching match 1 of possible 5. Match 2 of possible 5 is playing next door to the left. And in fact, I believe they're right there warming up. So they're going to be playing there. After this match on the stream board, they're going to play another match, and that's going to be leg number 3. Will be played immediately. And then leg number 4 will be played on the other board immediately. So therefore, what's happening is a race to 3. So potentially, they're playing an extra leg for no apparent need.
Possibly, yeah.
If
That is the situation,
If one team goes 3, if they go 3 now.
and that's a good explanation of why they might only see 2 legs when it's a race to 3.
Right.
On the stream.
Right. The score is going to jump up. So
Yes.
So if a team in the first leg and second leg win, their score is going to be 2-0, not 1-0.
Correct.
And then once we reach to top 4, they will be playing on one board. So it's not necessarily going to be like this the entire time.
And looks like we're underway. We have for Thirsty Badger. Actually, Suicide Watch will start out. Suicide Watch is from Ohio. Looks like we have Yancey and Kevin Dole versus Jeremy and Travis. If this is open in, open out.
Oh boy, a lot of bull.
A lot of bull. Now, don't be discouraged if you're thinking, "Oh, this isn't Masters, this is level 1." No, these guys can play.
Well, if a handicap event holds true to its reputation, there should be some master play.
What are you trying to say?
There should be some master play in some of these level 1 matches.
I don't know what you're talking about. And a nice hat trick there. I gotta look at my names list. From Travis Michaels.
Here, let me help you out, Joel. There's a pencil right there.
I got it right here. Look, right here. I got the sheet. Oh, I got you.
Since you're always looking to see what number 1 is.
Well, I want to make sure that everything is okay.
Lucky there's somebody who has some kind of brain on this microphone.
Yeah, okay, easy, killer. Took you how long to figure out 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 1, 1, 3, 3? And a nice low ton there for Jeremy Jensen.
So it's actually kind of awkward because you'll see the players the teammates not looking at, occasionally looking at their teammate throw, but then also they're going to peek over to the board next to them and see how their other teammates are doing.
Yeah, because it's crucial. I mean, right off the bat, you're playing one leg, and all of a sudden when you're done, you could be down 2-0
right.
if you lose.
And the whole like team chemistry and cheering on and support kind of doesn't exist right now because you have everyone playing on different boards.
Well, the thing is you have to concentrate in the leg you're playing right then and there. I mean, you have
Correct.
to do what you have to do to win. So you shouldn't be focusing on anything else. Nothing else should matter but the board you're on.
Yeah, but the curiosity though.
Yeah, without a doubt, it goes. It'll come into play.
And I'm sure we'll probably see someone getting too caught up in the other match and
Being distracted.
and being distracted and affecting their match.
Jeremy only hitting 79 there.
Oh man, this is open out.
Yeah, it's open out.
So I mean, outs are going to be completely different.
No, not necessarily. Well, yeah, on your end, handling the camera, it will
Yeah.
be. But I'll walk you through it. Not bad.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's level 1, so they should see. He's coming up to shoot, and he looks over at his teammate's board.
Yeah, that was a good hat trick there from Kevin. Travis at the line now. Oh, low ton, 112 for Travis.
Bull 17 bull.
17 bull right here. Yep. Bullseye for the win. Oh,
Oh.
deflects off his first start, but nothing hurt.
Doesn't hurt.
Jeremy will come up the line, still sitting at 204, and his partner does not have an out either at 166.
Shooter number one is going to have another look if his teammate doesn't take out 85.
Correct.
I wasn't asking for a confirmation. I was relaying information. So
Oh, and see
what
celebration.
happened. Yeah.
There's celebration on the next board. Something happened. I heard nice
Wow.
shot, Jeremy. Triple 20. And
Wow.
that's a big out there. And you see the
Man.
emotions running strong,
Oh, yeah,
running
these guys-
high.
These guys are loud, pumped up. All right, so one that was Thirsty Badger.
No, Thirsty Badger lost that one. Suicide Watch won. Let me go see who won the other leg. I'll be
All
right
right.
back.
So Joel's going to run out and find out who took this board over here. Trying to look at the emotion of the players. I see some disappointment with, looks like Thirsty. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Suicide Watch. Suicide Watch?
Yep, Suicide Watch is up 2-0.
Yeah, so it is Suicide Watch. You could tell because of the body language and the lack of high fives from the teammates.
I wish we had someone on the camera that could go out and just like poke him.
Look at the hair, strands of his hair.
That's you. You're having too much fun with the new cameras.
All right, so now the scenario is Thirsty Badger is down 0-2. They're going to go and play leg number 3 and leg number 4
At the same time.
at the same time. So if one of them loses, the match is over.
Yes.
Leg number 3 is actually on the live stream board. So leg number 4 next to it really doesn't matter because it matters if, this board has to win here.
Yeah. Well, no, not necessarily, because if, let's say, Thirsty Badger wins this, nice hat trick, or no, low ton there from.
If Thirsty Badger has to win on this board.
Okay, so they don't, because if Thirsty Badger, even if they win on this board,
I said they have to win.
Suicide Watch can win on the other board and still knock Thirsty Badger out.
That is correct. So let me rephrase what I'm saying.
Okay.
If Thirsty Badger has a chance,
Okay.
they have to start here on this board. They have to, because this is leg number 3.
Correct.
Because if Thirsty Badger wins on the board next door, that's leg number 4.
Yep.
And if they can't pull a win out here,
And
that match-
Anton with a big hat trick there.
that match doesn't matter.
No. Something like that.
Yeah. No, that's what it is. I'm feeling confident today. And this guy screams when he shoots.
Now there's a break for Thirsty Badger. Ted only able to score What was that? 69, I think. Oh no, Travis missing the bull with his first two. Finds it with his third, but not happy with it. Kevin up to the line for Suicide Squad. Round of 75 there. Now Anton coming up to the board. Hit a hat trick his last turn. Let's see if he can follow it up.
This is the guy who won level 1
Nice shot there.
501 singles on the first night.
Oh, did he really?
Yep.
You have a lot of knowledge about who's been winning here.
Well, I know this because on Facebook there was a lot of talk about the level of play.
Oh, gotcha.
But I do sit here and watch all the streams. I don't know how you don't remember, if I remember, when we both are looking at the same thing for the last 3 days.
Level 1. We didn't stream level 1. We
We
streamed
did.
Masters.
We did level 1.
No, we didn't.
You just don't remember.
I wasn't here for that event. I didn't fly in till late that night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was here alone, working all by myself, doing everything. That's
Oh,
right.
I feel bad for you.
Yeah, I know.
No, I don't.
Forgot about that.
All right, Kevin up to the board now for Suicide Watch, sitting at 276. His partner, though, is sitting at 403. So, even if he got down to 156, but even if he gets a look, he might be frozen with his partner still being in the 400s.
So Antoine comes up shooting a perfect game so far. And he has the extra darts in his hands when he throws.
And you know what? Actually, as a dart player myself, I've been contemplating doing that.
Nah, don't do it, man.
What? I mean, if you drop a third dart, if you drop your third dart, you don't have to bend over and get yourself out of a rhythm to pick up your dart. You just continue playing.
Is that the reason why you're doing it, or are you doing it because your belly gets in the way when you need to pick up the dart?
I'm saying because my belly gets in the way, the dart falls and deflects off my belly and goes out further.
Right.
You're so mean.
I think it's well, remember in our still tip stream, we found out that a lot of still tip players do it because they're used to chalking. And it
They won't necessarily have another dart. Nice round there. Nice hat trick there
They'll
from
have-
Travis. They'll have like an actual chalker, like chalk
right.
holder or something in their hand. And it's comfort. And you'll see that a lot. I know with our streams, we've been using Dart Connect a lot, and so they don't need to chalk, but they'll still hold it for comfort.
Yep. Antone is now looking at
85 here.
an 85. And even if he doesn't hit it, his teammate's going to get a look.
Yeah. I would go shoot at 15 first.
Oh, sorry, zoomed in the wrong thing.
I would shoot at the 15 first just because, okay.
16, cool. Ooh. Ooh.
See, with what did he have left? He had
He had
85.
56.
He had 85.
He had 85.
See, I would have shot at the 15 first because even if you miss, it leaves you 70. Hit a single 20 and then a bull, or a bull and single 20 then after that. Travis now at the line, needing 66.
16 bull it is.
And the bullseye here for the win. There it
Got
is. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe Thirsty Badger might have won on the other board as well.
I don't know. I'm about to find out here. Oh, they're still playing. So,
Here's where we can use our high-tech equipment. Leave this camera here, go back to the sky cam, go back to our drone, and focus in on that other board.
okay. Let me see if I can. I guess I have to switch views, zoom out. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, look at that.
Boom.
Look at that. It's awkward,
But it's handy.
but it's at least something, right?
Okay, so for Suicide Watch, we have Yancey and Mike versus Jeremy and Steve of Thirsty Badger. This is Jeremy at the line now.
He has. Oh, I'd say he had a look.
Oh, he said they're all right. He's upset with his last start. They're all right. He's at 93. His partner's at 117.
No, 172.
No, 17. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was coupled together for.
No, it's player 1, 2, 3, 4. Not
Oh,
coupled.
so okay. Maybe.
He still had a look.
Yeah, but this might not matter right here because this could be over. Oh, my
Ooh,
goodness.
He had it.
Oh, the board does not lie,
He
is what
thought
they
he had
say. It looked good.
It
Not
did.
gonna lie. But we have Steve up now. He's at 172. He could actually
He could.
bring the freeze roll into play here.
Or win it.
Oh boy,
That's not gonna do it.
he needs it.
Leave 102.
Oh, he needed. At least he hit the ball with his last start.
So what is that? 195.
Yes.
So this guy needs to
At least 57.
57.
50.
58.
Yeah, 57, 58. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to their announcement.
Yeah. Something
I think somebody went out the fire.
the fire.
Yeah. And that's why the players are waiting.
Yeah.
Waiting for to finish up the announcement. Leave it to a dart player to go out an emergency exit. I mean, dart players don't do that, right?
No, not at all.
Okay, what are we? Okay, they're talking
they're
strategy back there.
strategy,
Yeah.
yeah.
He knows he has to.
There's no strategy. You need to hit.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're doing math or something. All right, bullseye.
That's a bull.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
no freeze here.
All right. So that's 123,
They're at 195 combined.
160. So they're not frozen.
Jeremy and Steve.
I don't like how this whole score is set up.
Yeah.
He's 93. His
No,
opponents are
their opponents at 164.
164.
No.
And his teammates
154.
154 and his teammates 102.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh,
Oh, no. I think he might have just thrown that second dart a little too
He had
fast.
45 left and he shot a single two
Now he has no out. He has to get down low enough where.
to freeze the other
Yeah.
team. Which is not enough.
Off the board. Oh my goodness.
So 31 for the win. End the match.
Yeah. He had to take the shot though. Single 20 here. It's dangerous. It's a bust start.
Yep.
Oh, he went double.
Double 10.
He went to the double
You made
10.
A statement. I probably would have did the same thing because I would have hit a triple 20.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of those things where it's a bust start if you're always aiming for 20s, or it's a cricket number as well. So it's just habit, always aiming for that 20.
All right, so this concludes this match. We will go and find another match for you. We are top 8, so the next match is going to be top 4.
Top 4, yep.
We'll be back.
Welcome back. We have a top four. Are we in top four, Charles?
It is top 4.
Top 4 match here. We have Skis Alpha Dogs from Illinois and Suicide Watch again from Ohio.
What a coincidence. There's a team that from the area where you're from on the live stream. Wonder how that happened.
Actually, I used to shoot. This is Gil Huerta right here, and the older gentleman in the back is Don Mackey. I used to throw league with these guys a few years ago, along with another gentleman named John Jamini, who's not here, but it's good to see these guys on the live stream, seeing where they're at in the competition. This is a 4th or 5th, 6th place match.
Well, we had an event at Ski, or we did a promotion at Ski.
Yeah, we did,
sometime,
actually.
right? So I'm familiar with it. And that is the place that I had a shot out of a ski. No, that was Seattle.
That was Seattle. How often do you take shots out of skis?
Once. Not often. It was a group effort.
So, yeah, I had a moment to talk with these guys before, and I had to go find these guys because they didn't know that they were playing on the main stream board. And,
They get all pumped up.
I kind of maybe did the wrong thing. I know I'm a commentator and not supposed to, cheer, whatever. These are my hometown guys. And I told Gil and Don, and they're older and they have more experience under themselves. I'm like, talk with the other two. You guys will be playing on the mainstream board. There's only one board that's going to be streamed out of the two that you're going to be playing on. My advice is if the younger guys are not more comfortable throwing on the live camera, take over and do what you got to do.
Right. Basically, don't put them on the live stream if they can't handle the pressure.
Well, it's easier said than done because of the way the format is. It's, player 1 and player 2 will play one leg, 3 and 4 the next, but then 2 and 3, then 1 and 4. So it's hard to say where to put who. And then you just start thinking too much, and then you get your team out of the game, and just go up and throw darts. That's all it is.
The way that it's set up is one player is left out of playing on the stream. Is that correct? Out of 2 matches?
Yes.
So then that's the least experienced player that you would choose not to make sure that he's not on. What player number is that in the sequence?
That would be player
4?
Yep, 4.
So that works out.
We don't see player 4 at all, unless we go to 5th and final leg.
And assuming that player 4 is the lowest shooter on your team.
No, I never assumed that.
No, I'm saying that is assuming. Meaning that it cannot necessarily be that way because it's an assumption.
Yeah. I think I know where you're going with this.
Just shut it down, Joel. Let everybody know who just tuned in what's going on here.
All right, so today we have the level 1 through so on. Masters was completed yesterday. This is level 1, top 4 of the Teams 501 event. And these teams competed in 2 days of pool play. They took the top 4, I believe, the first day, and then the top 2 out of each pool the second day, and to advance here to the top 16.
And what's happening now, why we have that board and that board that they're not playing on.
Wait, they're looking for somebody.
Oh, they're like looking for their darts. No, that's my dignity's under there. Where's the pride? Let's move the whole table. Is your pride there? No, let's move it closer.
So they're just looking to move the table over. So here's what's happening is the way the format is here. They'll play 2 matches at the same time. One on board 12, the one we're on now, and one on board 11. It is a race to 3. So you can easily go down 2-0 just like that. Just after if you're playing on one board, you finish yours, you lost, you look over, your teammates lost on their board. You could easily be down 2-0. Then they will start legs 3 and 4 again at the same time. And first to 3 wins. It's a best of 5.
Yeah, and this is not normal.
No, they did this for time constraints, and I understand.
Normally you play your team match on one board, but for today they put it on 2 boards. And so it makes it for an interesting dynamic because it is a team event and you want to cheer your team on and you're trying to play your match and you're looking over at your other teammates' match to see where you stand, and that can affect some people, and you're not getting the cheer and the support and the fist bumps and high fives that you normally would be getting when you have your team behind you cheering you on.
Someone says the place looks empty. Well, you have to understand that the fact that there was possibly, let's say 1,000 dart players in here.
Wait, stop.
What?
first, this is a huge, huge place.
Yeah.
This is room one,
One of two.
and the other room is even bigger than this room. And,
So-
and when I say big, I mean like, see how far back that goes? All the way back there to that wall. There's dartboards all from there to there's over what 400 dartboards. or
Yeah, I would
something?
have easily.
Yeah, easily. So there's that, and then there's the fact that, as Joel will tell you,
This is this is the bracket play. They're down in the top 16 in every division, and mind you, I think in this division alone, I mean there was probably over 100 or 200 teams, something like that. But this is only there's only a small portion of dart players here. It's not a full room like it would be a doubles event.
there are 16. There was 16 teams for each level,
Yes.
which is not that many teams, even though there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Not that many teams compared to the 2,700 people who were here earlier.
And now we're down to like the top four.
Top
So
four. Yeah. So there's probably
the other 12 teams are gone.
right. You will see this place start filling up at about 4 o'clock when registration opens for the cricket doubles, and then it just gets chaotic in here. It's really loud and
0-1 doubles.
0-1 doubles.
Matthew Coster says great phone sex voices. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Costa, remember that one time.
Shh, we're not supposed to talk about that.
What do we have on the numbers in terms of the live stream for Sunday?
Right now we currently have 173 people watching our live stream. 175 climbing.
We had more last night at 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, we did.
Wait, last night? I mean,
This
this
morning. Well, we had almost 300 people watching this morning.
Yep. Coming home from the bar, watching some darts.
But you know what? Everybody can still be at church. Oh no, wait, it's 2 o'clock back home.
I can't believe you just said-
11:55
I can't
here.
believe you just said church. You
It
mean
was being funny.
church as in like the bar?
Yes.
We're going to church. There's a song that says that. All right, so I'm not sure how much more these guys are going to be warming up. Suicide 9, Suicide Watch, Suicide 9. Shout out to Suicide 9 on the East Coast. I just got finished playing a match, so I'm not sure why the warm up is really that crucial.
I think more waiting on. Someone see him taking a picture of what's going on in the live stream.
Waiting on what?
The good thing is,
The other team. Look
Yeah.
at- they're gone.
they're here. All this Alpha Dogs are here practicing warming up, and the other two gentlemen from there's one, there's two. No, go the other way.
Left?
Yeah, go left. 2, 3. So we're waiting on the fourth from Suicide Watch. And they can't necessarily start the whole match. Like one board can't start before the other.
Why is that?
A little bit of an advantage, possibly.
I'm struggling to see the advantage on that, but in fact, I would start it just because of the fact that I can get this match done and then go cheer my buddy on.
Yeah, that's a good point. Again, this is a loser's bracket match, so loser is gone and done for the day. Gil, put the shirt down. So you see Sean Hagg there from Alpha Dogs warming up. And there's Gil Huerta.
Look at Joel name dropping.
What? They're the players' names.
All right, where's this dude at?
Yeah, no idea. Let's see if you can zoom in on the bar. Is he in the bar?
Yeah, let me good look. Hang on. See if we got any bar action around here. We're located in that space.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on.
He's gonna come out of that hole right there. Nope, he came out of the wrong hole. Wrong side. Joel. Wrong side. This is last night. Oh my goodness. Looks like a cartoon character.
All right, zoom in on that bar. Let's see where this this gentleman is.
No, we have some good. No, the bar looks pretty empty too.
Hey, there's the new Phoenix booth. Phoenix just became a part of the NDA.
Let's see what he's looking at on this monitor.
Fantasy team.
Right.
Getting a good look of the hall right here.
Crowd. Oh, they're still not here.
Oh, they brought an official over, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Go down.
Well, hang on. Oh.
See, yeah, there is an official.
Oh, because they're waiting, and she said, "Go ahead and start it up."
Oh, they were wondering. Yeah, they were. Oh, there's the
here
other
he
guy,
comes
though.
back now. Okay.
Actually, Jason Thomas tries to correct me on the stream. It says it's Skis Dogs, not Alpha Dogs. Actually, they have it down here, Skis Alpha Dogs. So I'm right.
Boom, boom, boom.
So I think they were just wondering if they could start the match, even though the gentleman wasn't there, and play the one board already. But he arrived as soon as the official left. Yes, Chris Swanson, believe it or not, Phoenix is now part of NDA. So they are starting the board now. Let's see who we're going to have throwing on on the live stream. Team meeting. Shaking hands, sportsmanship.
All right, let's get the show started.
Chris Crane wants to know if we're going to Whammo this year.
We are going as in Joel is playing, and I'm going.
I get to play.
And I'm going just to go and support and play in the blind draws.
Kyle shooting now for Skis Alpha Dogs.
But we would love to stream Whammo, but we need you guys' push for them. Just request Red Eye Rhino for the live production of Whammo. If the people want it, the people should get it.
I believe this is. I don't know. No, I look at the other sheet and I try to get their order, but when I went over to get their order, they didn't know it yet because they decide on their throwing order based on if they're home or away.
All right. Did just say player 2,
yeah.
player 1.
Don Mackey up for Team Skis Alpha Dogs. Again, this is open in, open out. So you're going to see a lot of hat tricks, low tuns here. Round of 83 there for Mackey. You see a lot of the one thing you're going to see also with this. I don't want to say this or lower levels or this level, but you're going to see a lot of celebrating on hat tricks and low tons, celebrating like an 80, 60 out. These guys don't play on the live stream much, and they're not well. How do you say it? Do you know what I'm trying to get at?
No, I have no clue what you're trying to get at.
They're not well seasoned as like a Scott Kirchner or a Ben Derge or.
So what you mean is that this doesn't happen all the time, every time.
I'm saying that these guys, this might be their one big tournament of the year. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that they're extra excited, they're pumped. They don't.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, it's a big deal to them. Oh, not a good round there. Only around 16 for Mackey. But this is where the team aspect comes in. It's not over. 102 there for player 2. See, maybe we should talk to Suicide Watch and
Well, he was actually player 1, but
player 1, sorry. Talk to Suicide Watch, going to ultimateteamgear.com and creating some custom team jerseys.
yeah, we need to work on it. I noticed that. There was a hat trick there.
Hey, hat trick from Kyle. Kyle Colbin. Again, this is Red Eye Rhino Productions bringing you the live stream of NDA 2017 Team Dart. Don Mackey still sitting at 402. He's dialed in on that bullseye now. Oh, deflected off his first dart into the 8, but hits it with his third dart for a 108 there for Don Mackey. Player 1 of Suicide Watch. I'm sorry if you're watching, you know him at home. I don't have their throwing order. They change it up according if they're home or away, so it's not the same as last time. So I'm just saying player 1, player 2 for Suicide Watch. As Kyle Coleman is up to the line now for Skis Alpha Dogs. Hit a hat trick his last time at the board, only 72 there.
We'll get a look at. I'll shut my mouth.
What?
I was going to say he has a look, but player 1 of Suicide
Oh.
will get a first opportunity.
Oh,
Ooh.
trip 20 here for the win.
Oh,
that is a huge out.
Oh.
That's his second big out on the
Yep.
stream. And there's that team aspect of it. They're excited. They're pumped.
They are pumped.
Can we go over? Yep. We're going to go over to the other board. Thanks to our new high-tech equipment here, we are able to bring you multiple boards.
Not by design.
Not by design. No, not at all. This is just a
Quick solution.
Yep.
All right, so Suicide Watch is player 1 and 3,
and
And
Skis
they're-
Alpha Dog is 2 and 4.
and they're not looking so hot right now.
No, I think Skis Alpha Dog is going to be quickly down 2-0 here. Or 0-2. Oh,
So now I hear all.
112 there from Sean Hagg.
Now I hear his teammates cheering him on.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot.
Well, now it becomes a team game when one leg is over. Gil going to come up to the line with an out opportunity.
And if he doesn't hit it, his teammate will have an opportunity.
I don't know. I think his teammate's at 209.
No, his teammate's at 25. Remember, 1 and 3 is the team.
I think you're wrong. I think the board's set up wrong the last time we watched.
Oh my goodness! Why don't you just believe me?
Watch.
Watch. It's gonna go to 209.
It's going to go 25.
Oh.
The board was set up the wrong
was
match.
set.
So 71 and 209 are a team, and 25 and 50 are a team. 150. Oh, he busted. Oh, my goodness. And here is an opportunity for Sean Hagg and Skis Alpha Dog. Sean Hagg sitting at 209. If Sean can have a if he can put together a good round here, he could possibly freeze their opponents. Oh,
No, not gonna happen.
nope, single 3. Needs a bullseye here. Sean Hagg only able to score 38. Needing 2 more bulls. Oh, misses. Leaving himself 96. Hits with his third for leaving himself 46 for a round of 104. Gil is frozen. He will not be able to take out 71. So he's just going to work it down probably to 70. Since it is open and open out,
Down to. Oh, you're right. You
he
can
can
get down to 70.
he can go down to 70. Yep. Or he can go down to 1. So he's going to hit the 18 here.
I'm not used to seeing that. I'm like, oh, he busted.
Oh, the open and open out. So here we go. He busted his last time at the board. He went 15-10 and hit the double 10. He goes 10 first. And hits the single 15 close to that triple.
Triple, yeah.
But does so. And now Skis Alpha Dog is in a bind as they are down 2-0 against Suicide Watch. Hey, look, we're up to 235 people now. All right, so if you just tuned in, what we have here is top 4 match of the level 1 Teams 501 event. It's open and open out. You've seen the cameras move quite a bit because we have it's a little bit different format. It's 2 matches at one time, or it's 1 match, but 2 legs are played at the same time using 2 boards. So we'll use our live stream board here, board number 12. Then another leg 2, will be played on the other board next to it, board 11. With the use of our high-tech cameras, we can actually watch board 11 when board 12 is over. But it is a race to 3, best of 5. And up now, we will have Don Mackey and Gil Huerta for Skis Alpha Dogs. Huerta.
Huerta?
Huerta.
Huerta?
Huerta.
Huerta.
Don Mackey will start it out.
So Skis Alpha Dogs is going to need to win
Both. Yeah. If the leg next on the other board finishes and Suicide Watch wins, it's over. This leg right here is meaningless.
Oh, he's like, you shot out of order.
Did he? Hold on.
No, they're just verifying who they're playing against. We had a
No, he didn't shoot out of order.
No. I was just being
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
myself.
Here comes Kenny. Nice low ton there.
He's probably going to come over and grab a pillow.
I want to say this is Kevin from Suicide Watch. If it's anything like the last order, it's Kevin and Ted for Suicide Watch versus Don Mackey and Gil Huerta from Skis Alpha Dogs.
Well, we got some cheering going on.
Ted up here for Suicide Watch from Ohio. He won the last leg on the other board for Team Suicide Watch, going up 2-0 in this race to 3 best of 5 format. Don Mackey still sitting at 406.
406.
Oh, I'm sorry, 468.
Whoa.
I don't even know where that came from. There was
I was like, how do you see the other board?
nice low ton there from Don Mackey, 109. Ted up at the line for Suicide Watch. And another good round there. Oh, 58. Never mind. I thought that was low ton. I'm losing it today. Good sportsmanship between the two teams. Sometimes you don't really see that often on top 4 matches or something like that. Teams still joking around with each other. Usually it's down to business.
That means they're having fun.
Yeah,
Which is what
it's a good thing. It's all what this is about.
This is definitely for a level 1 match. This isn't as serious as I would have thought it would have been. Just because level 1 players have a mentality that they're trying to obviously get to Masters and want to be better and take it serious.
Kevin shooting a 117 there. No, that would be Ted.
So to answer a question on Facebook, we are not associated with any association. We work with the ADO, the NDA, any other organization in terms of live streaming. So if you're interested, contact us at Red Eye Right Now on Facebook, or reach out to someone that you know who knows one of us, and we can start the talk to see if possibly we can get our services over to your event. We do have a limited schedule because we are busy.
Yes, that's putting it lightly. And a big hat trick there from Kevin.
Kevin, who leaves himself a 180.
Yep.
So he's going to have a look.
Open and open out, so he can take it out.
Yep.
They need something. They need to pull together something, because if Suicide Watch wins one more leg, it is all over.
Yep.
Even though there is a match being played on the next board, we don't know what's going on over there. But as hopefully it's not going to. Let's just say this is difficult.
For you.
Yes, I mean, because I kind of want to know what's on the other board. You know what I mean? It's just weird, different. But hey, it works out because the tournament bracket is moving along very fast and smooth.
Which I'm not going to lie, we appreciate that.
We do. Don Mackey with a big dart here. Third one for the hat
there.
trick. And there it is. Hat trick for Don Mackey. So, wrong camera.
Wrong camera.
So I think Kevin is up at the line now for Suicide Watch. Sitting at 180. The chance to take this out. Well, he went for it. Nothing hurt by it.
No.
And a nice big 120 round there for Kevin. Leaving himself 60 for his next turn at the board. Gil Huerta still at 255. Needs to get down here just in case something happens. He wants to take a freeze rule out of the picture. Just going for the hat trick here. And a nice shot there from Gil Huerta with the hat trick. Yes, it is open in, open out, level 1. Full bull. So let me break down okay, so they have a Masters A and a Masters B here, along with level 1 on down. Masters A, obviously the top of the top, is double in, double out, split bowl. Masters 2, which is Masters B is, I want to say double in, double out, full bowl. No, open in, double out, split bowl, I believe, still.
And then there's level 1. So there's definitely a gap between level 1 and the upper rated master players.
Which rightfully so.
Well, I'd be a little disappointed if this was level 1 and then right after this was the big guys, because there's a gap in skill.
Why would you be disappointed?
Because there would be a gap in skill that would be dramatic.
Yeah.
Drastic.
So here we go. 60 needed to win the match. Needs 40. And hits it with his second dart. And there you have it. Suicide Watch defeats Skis Alpha Dogs 3 legs to 0 to advance to the next round.
So these guys just stopped their match.
Actually, I think maybe Skis Alpha Dogs might have won that match.
Oh, really?
Because they were over there watching.
Oh.
That was a 5th, 6th place match.
Oh, that was top 6.
Yeah, you messed up. That was a 5th, 6th place match. So now Suicide Watch advances to the top 4.
We'll be back.
Up now, we have the team of Hopper, May Hopper. Yes, those are their last names. Chris Hopper, Kenny Hopper, Kevin Hopper, and Steve May versus Wild Cherry Bombs from South Dakota. For Wild Cherry Bombs, we will have Corey Patterson, Leander, Ron Knudsen, and Misty Bruyere. Hey, I got it right.
Yeah, I did it. And I believe this is this the only female level 1 play?
I believe so. I haven't seen any other ones.
She's a good shot. We've seen her shoot this week.
I actually saw her shoot against Skis Alpha Dogs earlier, and she almost had a perfect game of 501. Missed her last two darts at it.
Yep. And that's Willie J's sister.
Yes, and the reason why I got excited about announcing Bruyere right is because I always used to call Willie Bruger,
I
Brewer.
still do that.
Bruger or something like that. But I was informed. We had a good laugh about it. Me and Willie did. He's like, "No, the G's silent." I'm like, "Oh, so it's like French, Bruyere." So if you're just tuning in, we have the level 1 king seat match here for Team 501. Yes, they do play 2 boards at the same time. They will start legs 1 and 2, 1 on one board and 2 on the other, obviously. It is a race to 3, best of 5 format. Open in, open out, full 50-50 bowl. Streaming level 1 today because Masters had their finals yesterday, their bracket play. Both teams, level 1 on down, actually endured through 2 days of pool play. After the first day, they took top 4, I believe. And after the second day yesterday, they took top 2 from each pool. Brought them in for a top 16 bracket. And that's where we sit today. This is the king seat match.
And winner of the Masters A was Sam's from Wisconsin.
Sam's 01, yep.
Included Benjamin Dersch, Scott Kirchner, Randy Van Dersen, and Ryan Olson.
They beat a very tough German team in the finals.
Level Masters B, winner went to, do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, it involved, I think, City,
Did we?
which Bob McCoy,
Oh, Rob White, Bob McCoy,
Dustin Holt.
Dustin Holt, and William Moore.
You got second place to...
No, they actually beat. That's who Kirchner, Sam's 01 beat
Nope,
in the finals.
nope,
Oh my gosh.
nope, nope.
I'm gonna pull the bracket up.
Oh, wait. I think you're right because I remember them saying they were so excited to beat us.
Yeah,
And they couldn't even believe like they were excited because...
I don't think there's a Masters A and B for the team event. There's just Masters.
All right, so everyone is... There's only 2 playing on this board, but 3 of them warming up on this board. One of them is going to be playing on this other board here. Maybe it's just to want to be on the stream or something. Like you, I would like to get this party started. I hope she throws on this board.
Let's see. Misty. Oh, you know what? We will not see her.
Oh, no.
She will throw legs 2 and 4, which we will stream legs 1 and 3 on this board. So unless this leg finishes early, we will zoom over to the other board using our fancy dandy new high-tech cameras.
Well, the next match is for... This is interesting. So when they get to top, what do we say, top 4, that they were going to play each individual match on the live
Oh,
stream.
yeah.
And this is a king seat match.
So maybe Maybe they will play on the same board.
right now here. Maybe they will, because look, everybody's here.
Everybody's here, and that could be the reason why everybody's practicing on this one board.
Man, did I just call that or what?
You did call that.
Let me go double check again. Yeah, see, there's no one playing over there. That guy's warming up. Like, hey, dude. Hey, I see you. Yes. Yes.
Why so serious?
Yes. Yes. Like, why is the camera moving up and down when I'm trying to throw?
Just checking you out, brother. Yeah, good thing you brought that up because there isn't anything on the score sheet here that I have in front of me about moving over to one board.
Okay. So this is a treat.
Yes, it is, and that means you will get to see Misty throw.
Yay. All right. Looks like they're going to diddle. Actually, I haven't even seen a coin flip yet.
Yeah, I think they're diddling right here.
Diddling.
Nope.
Nope. Now he'll take that as diddle.
Yeah.
Both teams have already played. They just got finished playing. Joel, can you explain to me why people take so long to warm up when they just got finished playing?
I honestly have no idea. Actually, they both have been sitting a while.
And this is the other thing. If you're going to warm up,
Spread out.
look, there's all these boards over there. There's 18 boards. We can't see past this board.
12.
Block there. 12 boards.
12 because we're on board 12.
Why is everybody not on their own board warming up?
The only thing I can think of why that is because there's so many different boards here. And I myself, okay, it's not that difficult. But some people have the mentality of they want to practice on the board that they're going to throw on. If there was another G3 next to it, yes. But there is a radical board right next to it. So they want to, the colors of the segments are different.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about this event. I'm talking about general and darts all across this country.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody needs to have 27 warm-up darts. Okay, I lied. 50 warm-up throws. And they all use the same board. Now, what you said about maybe warming up on the board that you're about to compete on,
Yeah.
okay, I can see that.
Yeah, I have no idea. Otherwise,
I would like somebody to do some kind of research and find out if warming up, throwing 100 rounds of warm up right before you're called, if that is any benefit. I mean, when you first show up to a tournament, I get it. You got to get warmed up, got to get in the groove. But these guys have been playing since 10 this morning.
9 or 10.
9,
Yeah, 10,
yeah.
10, I think. It's now 12:40. So a couple hours in.
Or maybe it's just me because when I go, I'm just like, I'll throw, and I'm like, well, that's about as good as it's going to get.
I mean, there's the only benefit. Okay, so I get the warm up. I get the whole warm up thing. You want to loosen up your arm and so on, get your muscles loose. But after, I mean, someone kicked the camera.
Thank you. Mitch. All right, so you kick the camera. So, yeah, I mean,
Okay, so I get the whole general, but it would take more than, I'm saying 12 darts. 12, 15 darts.
okay, can you agree with this?
What?
They should already be warmed up.
They should be starting right now.
Right.
By now, yes. I 100% completely agree with that.
Okay, watch this.
Oh, they're waiting for one.
All right, so that explains why they're still warming up.
So, even though you see 4 players there, they do have 5 people on their roster.
And someone is MIA at this moment. He's on his phone calling them.
Or checking out the stream on the Red Rhino Facebook page.
He's probably on the toilet looking at the stream, hearing us calling him out and trying to rush.
Robert Owen says there needs to be a time limit to warm up also.
There should be, well, there's this technology where in a real world, if I had control in the time, I would actually have you get called to a match, you go to the board, it has your information there, the opponents who you're playing against, and there's a countdown timer. And you have 15 minutes to start the match. In fact, I would even do 10. And if both teams don't report in, then it's an automatic forfeit to the team who's not there, or a second board match call. I wouldn't even do a second board. I would eliminate a second board match call.
You take away second board match call?
I would, because it is your responsibility to.
Well, technically, if you want to think about it, your first board match call is when the match is announced and sheet is printed. Your second match call, okay, so there should not be a third.
Correct. But yeah, there was some kind of timer. But unfortunately, we haven't had the time to completely produce that feature. We're working on it, though.
Jason Thomas says, why 5 players on roster? Why don't they just use the 4 that are at the board? Well, one of those things...
Because when your best shot is in the bathroom, you wait.
No, Misty's right here.
Yeah, that's right.
No, I mean, a lot of things have to do with when you're playing in a tournament, and obviously this is a match for the king seat, and you're undefeated so far. You don't want to change things up. Why change it? Why change it up when it's been working? It looks like they're gonna get ready to get the flip out of the way.
Obviously, these two teams are enjoying each other. If this was a heated match and the teams did not like each other, I'm pretty sure there would have been a second board match call. And
Oh yeah, there would. Yeah, there would have been a match call.
Yeah.
Are they ready to go?
Yeah. Well, they flipped. One of the hoppers is still missing.
No,
There he goes.
There he is.
Or maybe he's the 5th.
Nope, we're underway. Getting ready to go.
All right, here we go.
All right, so it is a race to 3, best of 5. Again, this is the king seat match. We will have Steve May up. Oh, and Steve May just nailed your tripod.
Thank you, Steve.
Whoa.
I can't even get mad at Steve because he's recovering from an accident.
Yeah.
Has a bad hip.
But the bad hip is not affecting the start throw. Hat trick right off the bat for Steve May. Corey up at the line now for Wild Cherry Bombs from South Dakota. At the line now, Chris Hopper. Again, we are seeing that every leg will be played on this board. If you watched earlier, we were playing 2 legs at one time using 2 boards. But since it is a top 4 match that they play all on one board. Let me rephrase the 5-man roster. Wild Cherry Bombs had a 5-man roster. I did not know that one of the hoppers was missing, and they were waiting for a hopper. Big hat trick there from Lee. .104 round for Steve May. Up to the line now, we have Corey. Didn't have a good round last time. Looking to improve. And does so with a low ton. We're going to see a lot of low tons and hat tricks here, being a open in, open out, full bowl. Leander up at the board now. Looking for the low ton, unable to hit it, only scoring 57 points there. Steve May going to come up the line, looking to take advantage of this opportunity.
You want to talk about commitment to darts? Steve May got in a horrific car accident, and I think he broke his hip. And the guy, weeks later, went to Dart League.
Oh my gosh.
Who does that?
For Dart League, not I.
He's committed.
Wow. That's impressive.
Yeah, and I think it was the reason why I know that because he played in, I believe, one of our qualifiers.
As well?
Yep.
Wow. That is extremely impressive. Knowing that you had a big tournament such as NDA coming up, where it's a long weekend, or 4 or 5 days, you're throwing darts every single day for, if you're winning all day long,
Yep.
it takes a toll on the body. You would think Steve would have rested up, but no. 3 weeks after his surgery, right back at playing darts at League. That's 118 there for Lee. May with an opportunity to win this. 97 left. 76 left. Double 13 here for the win. Oh, drills a double 4. Now, I know talking about leaving himself good opportunities for outs, good percentage shots. He is, since it is open out, he's fine. His opponents are still high enough where they do not have an out.
What did he do wrong?
He did a couple things wrong. I can't remember what he had left, but he did a few things wrong setup-wise. But I was thinking about double outs, not open outs. But here we go. Oh, yeah, to freeze, he would have to get down to 19, or actually 18. And, I mean, he could do it. The possibility, though, Lee has been throwing well so far this leg. Now going to go up top.
Nope.
No, he stayed there. There was no reason to. And when he needed it, he couldn't do it. He has been on fire before and just took a round off. Steve May needs a single 18 here for the win. To go up 1-0. Oh, he went for the double. Ooh.
That was close.
His second dart ricocheted off his first and almost went into the triple. But Steve May shoots a 3-5-7-9 to win the first leg, put Team Hopper May Hopper up 1-0 over Wild Cherry Bombs.
Did you see how I went to the double 9 when he had 18?
Yeah.
And then I just realized, oh, it's open out. But Steve is
A seasoned player.
Yeah, he probably should be potentially. He's good enough to always be in Masters division. I know that with his injury and.
Well, here's another thing to consider. Here's another thing to consider with the team event. It doesn't place you automatically in Masters if you have one individual who averages higher. It depends on your team as well, because it's a team average that puts you in the division that you are. So up this leg, we will have Ron and Misty versus Kevin Hopper and Kenny Hopper. Kevin dropped both darts.
Both of them. Wow, nice.
And see, that's where I come in with that's why I think about having, a fourth or fifth dart in my hand.
He dropped both darts, Joel. If he had 6 darts in his hands, he would have dropped all 6, and then he would spend more time picking it up.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
She's on fire. Nailing the doubles.
Oh, impressive round there from Misty. 116. This girl is... Nope, can't do it. We don't own the rights. Question's been brought up on the Facebook chat, stream chat. Do they have live events for people we know, or got to check out the YouTube channel? I don't know what you mean by people we know. This is the level 1 teams 501 event here at NDA 2017 Team Dart. The Masters event, the Masters team event concluded yesterday. We will have the stream of the Masters doubles tonight.
I think her question is, there are other divisions, and can he or she watch?
Okay. No, we only have one board being live streamed.
One, if we had any additional boards, the internet wouldn't be able to take it here.
Yeah, no
We're already
kidding.
teetering on
Bandwidth.
an 8 meg upload.
Oh, no.
But those friends should be Facebooking live with their phones.
Yeah, utilize that Facebook Live, people.
Bad round for Misty.
Very bad round. After her first 2 darts, I think she looked back and said, I got it. And then missed again, hitting a single 4. Kenny Hopper with a nice 110. Low ton there.
So are the Hoppers cousins or siblings?
I have no idea. I want to say siblings. Can someone
Somebody on Facebook knows.
someone knows.
Everywhere we go, there's
you know
Hoppers.
Indy is watching right now.
But it can't be just siblings, because there's like 500 of them.
Brothers. So this team is made up of brothers and Steve May.
And usually it's the brothers and Steve or someone else,
Yeah.
from what I've seen. Misty's back on.
Only scoring 61 there. Kenny Hopper coming up the line now. And it's usual that you don't really see brothers shooting together that often, just for the simple fact of maybe getting angry with each other and stuff like that. But the Hoppers getting along, throwing the team 501 level 1 event here at 2017 NDA Team Dart with Steve May.
I know a few sets of brothers to throw.
Ron not having such a good round there, only scoring 28. Like who?
Well, there's Jervis's.
Okay.
There's
I'm talking team events, though.
Oh, team?
Yeah.
There's not enough brothers to form a team. Then I was going to say there's the other 2 guys who I'm not fond of, so we won't bring their names up.
Now you got me puzzled.
I'll whisper in your ear after this match.
Okay.
One more.
Oh, there it is. Nice low ton there for Misty. Misty Bruyere. And you know what I've seen from Kenny, Kevin, and Chris is they're all actually really good shots.
Yeah.
There's not one that well, not that I know of. I don't play in their area. They're from Indiana. I'm from like Chicagoland area.
One that stands out way more than the other.
Yeah, and not like one that dominates everyone. And there it is. Kevin Hopper takes leg. This is leg 2. That was leg 2.
I was going to ask about that. So with 59, and I'm only thinking about this because I've been playing still a lot.
Okay.
On 59, if you shoot 9 and you shoot the bull and you miss the bull and you hit an odd number, you can't. Oh, it's still single out.
It's still single out.
Never mind. So my thought process was, well, if you hit an odd number, then you're not going to be able to go out. So why not shoot something else? But this is a single out.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you hit a 1, you're at 49, and you can't take it out.
Right. So why would you not shoot something else?
Because here's the thing with that with 59.
Like 19 tops.
No, but you're talking about level 1 and down people. You know, not talking about skilled master level people or elite players. With 59 left, you should go bull 9. I'm sorry, 9 bull, because if you go bull 9 and you miss into the 12 or miss into the 14, there's more room for error there.
Yeah, but why would you not go 19 tops and then if you?
Because what we're generally talking about is the average player.
Fair enough.
Julie Matthews says, "Oh, Kevin Hopper. Sorry, Kevin Hopper is a standout, but they are all good." Well, up now we have Chris Hopper, who will be throwing with Kevin Hopper. And for Team Wild Cherry Bombers, we have Leander with Ron, who is at the line right now.
Is their team name a drink?
There is a cherry bomb drink, a shot. And Scotty Burnett brings up a good point. Thanks, Scotty. The bullseye is the biggest target on the board. Leander at the line now. Hit double bull with his first dart. He's in there looking for the hat trick and hits a double bull again with his third for a hat trick for Leander. Oh, almost answered a hat trick with a hat trick from Chris Hopper.
I should have zoomed in. I was daydreaming for a second. It's Michael Jackson song, just tearing it up.
Should we go out and find the Michael Jackson slot tonight?
You know what? We should. You want to?
I'm game.
All right, Michael Jackson slot.
All right, Kevin Hopper at the line now, sitting at 397. Looking for the hat trick here. One more. And
Got
does
it.
so. Hat trick for Kevin Hopper.
Not only do they fall out of his hands, but they all fall out of the board.
Dustin Paris on the Facebook stream chat says, this isn't more points to go for triple 20 3 times. Yes, it is more points to go for triple 20 3 times, but the bullseye only being, if you hit it 3 times, only being 30 points less, and the bullseye being a much, much bigger target.
It's a satellite dish. I mean, how could you miss that?
Okay. It's not a satellite dish, but it is much bigger than a triple. And a nice answer there from Ron. Sorry, I had to look at that real quick.
And he would get the second shot if his teammate doesn't take this out at,
Yep.
at 143.
Yep.
And sitting at a 120. Trip 20 first?
No, bull 20 bull.
Oh, come on.
Wild Cherry Bombs will have the first look with both players at outs.
Yeah, we're going to talk about this one.
There's nothing to talk about. You go bull 20 bull.
If you shoot for the trip 20, if you get the trip 20,
No.
you have 2 darts left.
Okay, what are you going to do then?
Shoot trip 20 again. It's open out. And if you miss it,
But it's a low percentage shot.
if you miss it, you still have a shot at the out.
But I'm saying you're making it way harder on yourself by aiming for a smaller segment, especially if you hit a single 20 and leave yourself 40. Then you can't miss. You can't miss high on the double 20 because it's not going to register.
See, my man, he did exactly the way I would have thought about it. And this is how you finish that off.
And that's why you don't do that.
No, that's you can't say that. But that's what I think, and I'm glad he thinks the same way I think. Makes me feel comfortable.
Hopper dropped another dart. Picks it up, gets back to the line, looking for the bull again. And drills it. Leaves himself 68 for his next turn at the line. But Lee will come up to the board, needing only 41. And this is the predicament. What two-number combination is he going to use to take this out?
He's going top. 32.
Double 16. And that's a good
Got it.
shot from Leander, winning it, making it 2-1. The Hoppa May. Thank you. Thank you, Facebook land. Got a comment saying
No, you can't say thank you. It's 4 comments below that. They agreed with what I said. Thank you. But go ahead and give some
No,
credit.
no, no,
Go ahead
no.
and give some credit.
No. Got to think about call outs. That's why you go bull. Yeah, exactly.
You can give credit to that.
The cherry bomb, the wild cherry bombs are from South Dakota. And the team of Hopper May Hopper is from Indiana. So we're in the fourth leg here. It's a race to 3, best of 5 format. We just seen Kenny Hopper at the line. Now Misty will start out for Team Wild Cherry Bombs.
By the way, if we ever have a discussion about something, a disagreement, we got to ask Scotty Burnett.
Where is Scotty on this one?
And
Scotty, okay, if you can hear me, 120 left. How do you take out 120 with full bull, open in, open out?
as a 3-8 shooter.
I want to know where's Willie at. He's not down here cheering cheering for his sister. See, thank you, Scotty. Bull 20 bull.
All right, fine.
Glad someone backed me on that one.
Joel 1, Sparkles 0.
You heard it. It's on the live stream. Kenny Hopper hitting a 64 around there.
Hey, you try to ice Misty out.
I would too. She's been shooting well.
Get that low time. I'm going to zoom in already.
I'll tell you what, Misty is a really, really good shot. She does the eye roll because she hit 101, but she is a really good shot. Like I said earlier, they were playing team Skis Alpha Dogs. Not on the stream, off the stream. I went and checked them out because I know Skis Alpha Dogs, and Misty almost had a perfect 501 game. Very unfortunate round there for Corey. Only scoring 40 points there. And I do want to acknowledge this. I know we only have 100 people, 102 people watching the stream right now, but it seems like we're getting a lot more viewers, as in non-dart players, actually watching darts on Facebook. Because we've had a lot of questions, and they're not like mocking questions or smart behind questions. These are real general questions about freeze rules, about outs and
king seat
and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, the numbers have been good. Each session and stream we have had, I think the lowest is 26,000 views. We're averaging about 33,000.
Which is actually pretty good.
It's good. showing up in the feed, we have about what was that say last night?
300
380,000.
Yeah, it was
Meaning
almost 400,000.
Almost 400,000, which means it gets into the feed. Doesn't mean that they actually sit there and watch it.
Scotty says hot seat. I can't stand king seat term.
Hill, as they say in pool.
Hill.
Hill. First, I had no clue what the hell they were talking about. I was like, king seat. They're like, no, hill. I was like, hot seat. They're like, no, hill.
If you are just tuning in, this is Red Eye Rhino Productions bringing you 2017 NDA Team Dart live here inside Bally's Hotel and Casino.
In the entertaining Las Vegas.
Yes. Never a dull moment.
Oh. She wanted it.
Steve May is sitting at 129 for his next turn at the board. Corey will come up, sitting at 286. One more here, and a hat trick there for Corey. Nice round there. But Kenny Hopper
Is gonna
needing 110. He will
Bull
go bull
10
10 bull.
shoot.
93 left. No harm, no foul. Oh, wait.
No.
Open in, open out. Misty can take this
Yes,
out.
She can.
All triples. Trip 20, trip 19, trip 18. I'm sorry. I can't do math now. Trip 20, trip 17, trip 18. Is she going to take a look at it? Oh, nah, I don't know. I don't think she went for it. That's a good shot there from Misty.
She put some pressure on.
Yeah, she did. Steve May need 129.
You will double out. Or triple out.
Oh, triple one. And you know what? If Corey doesn't take this out, he does have the opportunity to freeze. But I think he's going to try for it. Double 18. Oh, and misses into the single.
I can't press the buttons fast enough.
63. You know what? He left Kenny an opportunity to win this leg and to advance. Double 19. And there it is. Oh, missed opportunity there from Corey. He tried for the out, and understandable. Always have winning darts in hand. Go for it. But the smarter play might have been the freeze. And there you have it. May Hopper advanced to the hot seat.
And we will see. I think we have a third place match coming up. So we're going to see Cherry Bombers. Yep. So Cherry Bombers are coming up next. They will be playing
NTS. Dirt Nap. So we're just waiting for them. Excuse me.
We're going to go fix the tripod.
Yeah, and we're also just waiting for the Wild Cherry Bombs to turn in the score sheet to have the next match come up.
We'll be back.
Up now on the stream on level 1, top 3 matchup for the Team 501. We have Team NTS Dirt Nap from Nebraska playing Wild Cherry Bombs from South Dakota. We have Corey and Lee starting out leg 1 for Wild Cherry Bombs, and Donnie and Bill for Dirt Nap. This is Red Eye Rhino Productions bringing you 2017 NDA Team Dart here inside Bally's Hotel and Casino.
In the flavorful Las Vegas.
Way to use your thesaurus, I guess. If you're just tuning in, this is level 1, so it's open in, open out, full 50-50 bull. Wild Cherry Bombs, I believe this is their 3rd time on the stream. So no strangers to the camera.
You know, strangers to kicking the tripod.
Oh, this is their 2nd time on the stream. The last time it was against Hopper Hopper May Hopper. The Wild Cherry Bombs lost the King Seat match, the match for the hot seat against the team of Hopper, Hopper, May, and Hopper.
And it was a pretty bad loss. It was 3-0, right? They got washed.
Actually, it was 3-1.
3-1.
Yes, you heard me right. Hopper, Hopper, May, Hopper. It's Chris Hopper, Kenny Hopper, Kevin Hopper, and Steve May from Indiana in the hot seat. I haven't seen too many people throw like this gentleman at the line, who was just at the line.
What, over the top?
Bill, yeah. Brings his arm up and he holds his dart over the top of his head.
I've seen a guy and played against a guy who shot from the hip.
No way.
Yep,
How do you shoot from the hip?
that's what I said. And he was a decent shot.
So his dart actually came up to the dartboard?
Yeah, it was like he was throwing a softball.
Oh, my. Oh, whoa.
It was an older gentleman.
I would have to see something like that.
It was different. This is at a tournament.
Wow. So Bill up to the line. Now you're going to see him bring his dart up, and his dart's going to be over his head.
No, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but still, it's up high. Maybe it's just the camera angle we're at.
It's no different than someone pulling back and having the flight hit their nose and then shoot.
No, it's completely different. I think with pulling the dart back and having it actually hit your face, that is distracting and just not right. I know there's even a PDC. I think Mark Webster does it. He'll bring the dart back and actually rub his cheek with it. Someone does it. I know. I was corrected on this last time we did a live stream.
I think it's Anderson. I don't remember.
Gary Anderson? No, he wears glasses now, so
No, but it hit the cheek.
he used to. Yeah, maybe.
But it's someone.
Lee at the line now, still sitting at 262. Not anymore as he hits 2 bullseyes.
And that's a good time to hit it.
Yep. Giving himself 159.
Potential freeze.
I love Bill's taste in jerseys, though. Both the teams. Shameless plug.
I don't. Shameless.
162 left here for Corey. He went for the out. The out was triple 20, triple 17, triple 17.
$16 bull for the win.
Or would you go bull 16? He did. He went bull 16,
You
but
did.
missed, and this is what happens. I mean, missed, but
Well, it was still safe on the 16
It was- it
either
was-
way.
yeah.
Bull and then 16 leads you 8-7. You just want to avoid the trip. But 159. He's going to get a look.
and I was corrected. James Wade does that throw.
Yes, Wade.
Yep.
Yes, Wade. It was someone.
Leeds trying to get down. No out for 159 that I can
Gone.
think of. Bill needing 123. Can he do it? Give Team NTS Dirt Nap their first victory in this top 3 match. Triple 18 here for the win.
Oh, right next
Oh.
door.
And this is a race to 3.
Whoa, whoa.
Corey
whoa.
is frozen. He's frozen.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what is going on?
I was waiting for you to pop your head out of the curtain. What are you thinking? Donnie come up the line now, only need 8.
Right on
Oh.
the corner. A little dangerous.
But
it
does
works.
so. Going up 1 leg to 0 over Team Wild Cherry Bombs. Wild Cherry Bombs is trying to fight back and get revenge on the team of Hopper Hopper May Hopper as they lost the king seat, the match for the hot seat to Hopper Hopper May Hopper. With that being said, in the hot seat is Chris Hopper, Kenny Hopper, Kevin Hopper, and Steve May
You
waiting
already
for the
said that.
victor.
You already said it.
Whatever.
You just plugged him again.
Yeah, I did. Waiting for the victor. Waiting for the victor of this match. So in Leg 2, we will have Ron and Misty versus Rick and Mike. Took me a minute to read your handwriting. Ron starting out with a hat trick.
Can't read beauty.
Yeah, that's what this is. If beauty was known as chicken scratch. Oh,
Oh, way off.
I want.
No. he
kinda
was-
makes-
You think?
do you think he was going for the high ton?
No.
Huh.
Why would you go for a high ton
He was close to that triple
for an
17.
extra 1 point?
Yeah. I mean, that was way out
It
there.
was just off. Missy said she shot horrible on the stream.
Really?
Yeah. I said, well, you're about to get the opportunity to prove yourself back. And she opens up at the low 10.
And at the line now, we have Mike Smith from Nebraska. Ron hitting a bullseye, or he had 3 bullseyes his last turn at the board. 2 more. Oh, almost had the hat trick. 109 scored. And, I didn't want to bring it up, but I just seen it.
Right.
The fist bumps. Rick went to go give Ron a fist bump. Ron didn't see it, and Rick kind of just put his hand out there, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, is it necessary?
Not at this level.
Misty trying to prove herself as she said she shot bad last time on the stream. Hitting the hat. Is it
Nice.
Hadrick? No, 106.
almost. Did you hear how loud it just got here?
No.
Listen outside how loud it is. It's so
Yeah,
loud.
No, I hear it. Well, because all the teams are starting to come up towards this main area.
That is correct.
We're getting down into the tournament. Brackets are getting low, going up to top 4, 3, 4 matches. And they bring all the play up to this front area where we are streaming.
And it goes from absolute pin drop to a zoo.
Yeah.
Did you see he tried to fist bump him again?
Yeah. I think a lot of that has to do with just routine.
Yeah. Well, there's little things that I do to avoid fist bumps.
And is?
Especially when the shooter, after I shot, I pull my darts and walk it back, and the shooter wants to fist bump me. I put my head down and I walk far to the left.
Okay. Yeah, I've done that. I've been guilty of that. Anything else? You said
Yep.
there's a few things.
I delay my walking up to the line and pretend I'm talking.
Oh, whoa.
Uh-oh.
Got a situation. She hit a double bull, but the board reads it as question mark.
Board doesn't lie, but
The board is stuck.
the
board is stuck. Oh,
they said don't worry about calling a ref. It's all good.
NTS, Dirtnet being good sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
Good sportsman's there and allowing her to back it up and hitting the bull. Actually, they did it for her.
Yep. Bonus points.
Good recovery there with a 114.
So as I was saying, the other one is delaying my walk to the line when I go throw, waiting for the person to pull their dart and walk where they need to go.
Oh, okay.
Or if it's someone I know, I would just have that conversation with them. I do. So don't mean to be rude. I'll always have a drink with you and have a good time.
Double
goes,
tops. Oh,
Oh,
man.
It looked like he had to.
That was a good shot by Ron.
He fist bumped him that time.
Well, it was a good attempt after the out.
Nope, absolutely.
140.
That was a deserved fist bump. That's more like a good luck. Good luck.
Misty coming up to the line, still at 178, no out. Wow. We just jumped from like 75 viewers to 155. Just like that.
It's Misty's throwing.
One more for the
One
hat
more.
trick.
Two
There it
in the back.
is. Hat trick for Misty. Misty Bruyere set herself up with 28 for next turn at the board if her partner, Ron, doesn't take it out. Reminder, it is open in, open out. Full 50-50 bull. He's still going for doubles. There it is.
Absolutely. Why not?
Good shot, Ron. Why not? Like, did you just ask why not?
Yeah, why not?
Because it is open in, open out. Why make it hard on yourself?
What, so 2 single 20s? So
Yeah.
So you accidentally hit a triple 20?
No, what you do is if you're good enough, if you're good enough, then you aim for the lower part of the double in case you're falling into a single 20. But no, why make it harder on yourself for aiming for a small, tiny little rectangle segment as opposed to a fat pie? Oh, it's your man Lee at the board now. Did you notice how all of a sudden it's getting crowded up here towards the front?
What are you talking about? I just brought that up like 5 minutes ago.
Well, we have about 100 more viewers than 5 minutes ago. Nice shot there from Lee, 150, hat trick. And they turn the music up. Thank you. You can't hear it at home because we have this amazing equipment here that muzzles the sound, and all you can hear is us talking. Because if you could hear the music in the background, Facebook would shut us off. So would YouTube. And we've been kicked off. Now, here's something that these players are going to have to deal with bringing all these top 3 and finals matches up to this main area. You're going to get a lot more people celebrating around the area. So once Ron shot his last dart, someone screamed, yeah, celebrating their darts. And Ron looked over, and he didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, and they're lower level matches, so they tend to be quite vocal.
Yes. Very excited. Rightfully so. It's a big tournament for them.
Absolutely.
There's been a lot of talk about this tournament with, some certain individuals with higher averages and stuff like that. What people don't understand that this tournament is for every dart player. They level it off. You don't have to be the cream of the crop to come out here and compete and participate in NDA Team Dart. So for the chance of someone who shoots a 2.5 to win their level, for them it's a big accomplishment. And I think as dart players get better and better, they kind of forget their roots and where they came from. Some do, and don't appreciate the lower level players as much as they should.
Well, we appreciate the low level
We
players.
love the lower level players.
Yeah.
Bill sitting at 323. I got tangled up in the mic.
Were you eating the microphone?
No, I yawned out of nowhere. Then when I went to step...
There you go. Get it out your mouth.
Then when I went to step back, my headphones got caught in the microphone.
Nice catch, Lee.
Lee dialed in on that double bull.
Yeah.
Oh, man, and missing into the 16 for a 116 round for Leander.
He's having a good game.
Yes, he is. He's having a good leg. And for those individuals, I know I've been saying leg a lot.
What's wrong with that?
Well, to be quite honest, leg is not really generally used in the soft tip terms. It's games.
What is?
Games.
But it's not a game. The overall match.
It's a match, a
is
game
the
in a match. It's one single game of a match.
Or it's one leg in a game.
Correct.
Or one leg in a match.
Correct. So that's where the explanation of leg comes in. Thank you, Charles, for that. Bill needing to get down to an out here. He gets down to an out, but his partner's still at 328, running the risk of being frozen.
I think he's going to hit it.
131?
Yep.
Well, if he goes bullseye first, that'll leave him 81. 51?
Oh.
Nope. Ooh.
Well, the way he was shooting, I wouldn't put it past him to take
No,
it out.
not at all. He's been shooting really, really well this leg. And I don't blame him at all for trying for taking that attempt at the out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Really bad round there for Ron. Only 35.
Yeah, if Lee can't take that 57 out, they may be in trouble coming back around.
Well, possibly.
Well, let's see.
Depends on what Bill does here. He's going to just try and get it down.
Ooh.
Lee looking to take out 57. Will he go single 7 bullseye? Or will he try for the triple 19?
Triple 19.
I say single 7 bullseye. He went for the 19. Now he needs 2 singles.
Or a double.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is a gutsy move there, because if he misses low and hits off the board, he puts himself in a situation where he cannot miss.
But he still had a look at it. He would still have a look.
He would still have to look at it, but instead of aiming for a big fat pie, he's aiming for a small rectangle. So now it is 2-1 Wild Cherry Bombs over Dirt Nap in this race to 3 best of 5 format.
What's a dirt nap?
Like you're dead, like a burial. Dirt
Got
nap.
it. Got it.
All right, shooting for NTS Dirt Nap is Mike Smith, and Donnie Holden will face Misty and Corey in this 4th leg. Now, mind you, Wild Cherry Bombs is trying hard to get back to the final to play the team of Hopper May Hopper again, because Hopper May Hopper knocked Wild Cherry Bombs in the loser bracket in the King Seat match. Nice shot for Misty, 116. You see the Hoppers in the background watching this match, and Steve May sitting there watching as well.
Shouldn't it be warming up right now?
No, because they're going to take 30 minutes to warm up before the finals. And a big hat trick there from Corey. Emotions are running high now. Everybody's starting to celebrate after a hat trick. A little bit louder. They know they are 1 leg away from going to the finals. Misty's getting a lot of fans here on Facebook. She is a really, really good shot. From South Dakota, Wild Cherry Bombs are.
There we go. Nice adjustment. Nice find.
Donnie able to hit a 102, and the celebration continues, and the board's next to them. Can Corey keep it up? Back-to-back hat tricks for Corey. Big round. Corey Patterson. Back-to-back hats.
Shoot the 51 third dart next round.
It depends. It all. Okay, sitting at 201. Obviously, he hits a hat trick. It leaves him at 51 for his last turn of the board, for triple 17 for the perfect leg. To me, it depends what kind of look I have at the bullseye with my third dart.
All right.
If I hit one bullseye high, then hit one low where my flights are blocking, yes, then I would take the shot at the triple 17. I think we have a lot of viewers from South Dakota here at the moment cheering on Corey and Misty.
Well, no commentators curse, but Let's have a good round.
Wait to try to avoid it. Oh, nice. Smooth move. Smooth move. Only 64 points scored, but in no trouble. He's the only one with an out so far.
Yeah.
Wow, bad time for Mike to be having a bad round. Only scoring 31. Misty is gonna have a look at an out after this turn at the board. One more. Oh, and misses just right. Leaving herself 145, which is not a bad out. All it is bull, triple
Bull.
bull. And a big hat trick there from Donnie Holden.
He may take advantage of that successful round here. There's a couple of misses. 137.
And the other thing is he can't take it down. He wants to get it down so the freeze rule comes into play.
Ooh.
Ooh, no, that's not good. Depending on what Mike does here.
Mike needs to get it down.
Yeah, he does. He only scored, 32 his last round at the board, so he's going to need a lot more than that.
Some kind of time. That's one. Ooh.
That's not enough.
So Misty needs to get below 54.
53. Tie isn't a freeze. So here's a situation where you go bull first.
Yes.
There you go. Frozen no matter what she does. Triple 15 for the win.
Ooh.
Oh, man. And that's why in that situation you go bull first instead of bull, trip, bull. Because after hitting the two bulls, their opponents were frozen.
Get the freeze on.
Yep. Here we go. Corey coming up to the line, needing 102 for a chance to send his team into the finals.
Bull.
2.
Ooh.
Oh, no out here. Wow.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's a frustration. That's a bad dart. His third dart. He threw it up in frustration, hitting another 15, leaving himself 22.
That was bad.
But with Misty behind him, it may not get back to him. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
We have ourselves a game, folks.
And you know what the other thing was that Corey didn't think about when he threw his last dart? He could have froze if he didn't hit that. If he would hit like another 20 or something,
Yep.
he would have froze instead. Wow. All right. Misty needing 43. Send her team into the finals. Oh, what a shot from Misty Bruyere, sending her team, Wild Cherry Bombs, into the finals to face the team of Hopper May Hopper.
So we have 2 matches left to stream for this session. We have the level 1 finals, which Joel just announced, and we have the level 2 finals. Concluding the level 2 finals, we will sign off and be back for the 01 doubles tonight.
Yes.
01 doubles, Masters level. So we'll be back soon as Hopper.
Wow, way to drag
Hopper,
out this outro.
And Hopper gets warmed up. Probably be about 40 minutes, so we'll see you back. All right, we are back. The level 2 finals. They were supposed to play after level 1, but I guess they got kind of excited and jumped the gun. So we will play the level 1 finals concluding this match. Shooting is Knuckleheads. We don't have the shooting order yet. We will here in a second. Kville is up next. Good opening hat trick from Knucklehead. There are some other finals happening on the other boards. You can probably faintly hear that. They are extremely loud and cheering. A 109 from Kville. I know the streaming isn't as live when Joel Ramos is not running his trap. You can see him in the background walking over. Player 1 of Team 2 has get a look for the win in his next visit to the dartboard. So Knucklehead wants to chop it down here. Well, with that last dart, does help out. All right, this is the first look at close.
And I'm back.
Thank you. They missed you.
Yeah, right. 94
Whoa.
needed. Tops. Wow, this is a master level out here.
And he got it.
And a big out there for Scott. Scott Gress from Washington. We have Team Knucklehead. Consists of Scott Gress, Gordon Barth, Tim Stevens, and Tino Moreno from Washington, playing Kville. Don Feek, Lynn Jackson, Nick Bob, and Troy Porter from Illinois. Quad Cities in the house. It is a race to 3, best of 5 format, even in level 2.
Who is sitting in a king seat?
I
That'd
did not get that information.
I believe it is Knucklehead because Kville had made a comment to us that they were working to get
Yep,
on the live stream.
that is very true. And you know what? They're here.
They did it.
Hats off to them. So up for Kville now, we have Don. Don is actually one of those players that likes to wear headphones while he throws.
Yep.
I went up to try to get the throwing order from him and didn't realize he had headphones on. Tino will start off for Team Knucklehead. So for Team Knucklehead, we have Tino and Tim shooting. And for Team Kville, Don and Lynn. I like seeing people's reactions when I have to go up and get the throwing order from them. They don't know who I am or what I'm doing. Or like, why do you need my throwing order?
Yes, Joel. Not everybody knows who you are.
No, they know who I am. I'm not saying that. They just don't know what I'm doing here.
They think everyone knows who you are.
They think I'm throwing here. They're like, "What are you doing? You're like Super Master, aren't you? You're not supposed to be here."
Super Master. That's my turn.
Slow start from both teams here. Again, this is level 2, so you're probably looking at average shooters around mid to high 20s points per round, or PPD, points per dart. So Lynn up to the line, sitting at 428. Team Kville is down 1-0 right now.
I would like to point out that this is a level 2 match, and they are shooting in front of a bunch of cameras.
Yeah, that is actually a good observation. Probably the first time for many of these players shooting in front of a camera. Yeah. Even with level 1, I know quite a few people in level 1 who haven't shot against or in front of a camera.
They all want to be on it.
Oh, of course.
But then when they get there, they don't realize the nerves.
Don at the line now. He was actually the one that mentioned something to us about how they lost a match and they're working a way to get back up to the final so that way they can throw on the camera. And he showed up that round hitting a 113. Hat trick opportunity. Oh, and misses just right into the single 6. Does not have an out yet. Sitting at 186. Lynn up to the line still at 404. Having some difficulty finding the bullseye here. Still having trouble. Nerves are still rolling. Again, not only the nerves of throwing in front of a camera and everybody at home watching you, but also the nerves of being in a finals. Yeah, correct. And having a double dip as well.
And Tim here was the one who asked me, hey,
oh, wow.
You going to put us on a live stream? And he wanted it.
Wow, he started out with a triple 19.
Do you think?
I don't know if it was on purpose or not.
Because if it was, why would he not stay at the 19?
Yeah, after he hit it. And after he threw the first dart,
Did he make a gesture?
This is the only reason why I think, look at this. Don with a big hat trick there. You hear all the cheering. Again, lower levels are playing on the boards next to these gentlemen. So you're going to hear a lot of cheering. The only thing that would sway me to think that it was on purpose is after he hit that first triple 19, he went right back up to the bullseye, like right then and there. There's no thinking about it. It wasn't like a whoa, you know. There was no pause.
Well, maybe he's not a whoa kind of guy.
Well, maybe.
All right, let's get that bullseye you've been searching for. Got to have one for when you rewatch this match.
And there it is.
We'll give you a little zoom
Another
in.
one. He
There
found
you
it.
go.
Lynn Jackson with a low ton, 107.
So, whew, got that monkey off my back.
Oh, yeah. See Don in the background trying to pep him up. Give him 5. But Tim up to the line now, sitting at 245. Drilling the double bowl with his first dart. Needs to hit one here for an out. Ooh, only hits a 1. Again, this is a level 2 finals for the Team 01 event. Needing 30 points here, double 15. Ooh, 10 left.
Single 10.
Single 10 right here. So just like that, Don puts his Team Cable, evens it up at 1 leg apiece. Again, this is a level 2 finals. They have worked their way up through the brackets to earn the right to play on the live feed. But next, we will have the level 1 finals between Wild Cherry Bombs and the team of Hopper.
Main Hopper.
Okay. The finals, and that will conclude our morning session. Our first session of streaming. Then we will come back live tonight for the cricket doubles. No, 01 doubles. Masters level. Being level 2, they are lower average players, probably around mid to high 20s. Points per dart wise.
Deja vu.
Kick camera.
No. Their level of
Oh.
play.
Well, I had someone on the Facebook stream saying this is horrible.
Oh,
It's not horrible.
that's what?
It was an earlier comment.
That's rude.
So up now for Team Kville, we have Nick and Don versus Gordon and Tino of Team Knucklehead.
We probably will be back on in this evening session about 7:30 Pacific Standard Time. Wait, what time zone are we in?
We're I don't know. I just know we're in Vegas. It's 2:24 right now.
All right, so we'll be back here at about
5 hours.
5 hours.
Five hours from now, not 5 hours from when the last match plays. Tim able to find the bullseye with his last dart, scoring a round of 79, bringing him down to 369.
You said our team Knucklehead.
I'm sorry, that was Gordon. My bad.
Knucklehead from Pacific Northwest.
Knuckleheads are from, yes, Washington.
Maybe that bullseye rotate.
So this is Nick. Nick Bob from Kville. Quick recap of yesterday's stream. In the morning session, we had Sam's 01 winning the Masters Team 501 event. Team consisted of Ben Dersch, Rainy Van Dergen, Scott Kirchner, and Ryan Olson. Then they played Team Cricket, doubles cricket last night. And the winners of that was Ben Dersch and Rainy Van Dergen. Brandon Olson asks, does your average put you in Masters, or do you have to earn it through level 1? Kind of like the ranked list. No, your average, basically anybody can play this event as long as you play in a NDA sanctioned league, and your average is what establishes what level you're in. I believe this year they raised the averages a little bit. If you are a 32 or 33.0 shooter in 501, you are considered master. If you are a 3.7 or 3.8 shooter in cricket, you are considered master. Over the years that people have been practicing and changing, they've raised their averages to be considered a master. Back when I started playing this tournament years ago, it used to be if you were over a 30 in 01 and a 3.0 in 3.5. Sorry, 3.5 in cricket. Obviously, times have changed. People are getting a lot better, and they raised that average just a little bit. Don with a hat trick possibility here and drills it. Hat trick for Don Feek. Doing so gives him a look at the out. I was going to say first look at the out, but
171.
171, there's an opportunity for Tino to take it out. Trip 20, trip 20, trip 17.
That'd be a big out.
Master stats for women. Let me get back to you on that. I don't know for sure offhand, being I never played a women's event out here.
Yes.
So let me look into it, and I'll let you know for sure in a little bit.
And this is a big out for a live stream.
171. We seen Scott
Scott Turchner.
We seen Scott Kirscher take out a 170, and that was a double in, double out split bowl. Hit the big trip 20 double bowl to win, not only win, but win the final. Now here we go. Don Feek with an opportunity to win it for his team and to go up 2-1 over Knucklehead. Not anymore. But leaves himself nice with a 56. Now, depending, Gordon here coming up for Knucklehead needs a decent round because he is running the risk of possibly freezing his partner here. And that also depends on what Nick does for Team Kville. So 192, they need to get. So here's how the freeze rule works. Nick and Don's score have to total less than what player one's score is, which is 192. So 191 or lower total sum between players 1 and 2 for Kville freezes.
That'll do it. So he's frozen at what, 181?
Yes. 181. So all he's going to do here is try to get down to either like 1. He'll hit a bullseye here. Single 5 and a bullseye. Trip 15. One, 2, 5. Now here's the dilemma. Do you? Oh no, 56. Sorry, he's gonna go single 6 bull. You know what? And I really like that 6. Nice start there from Don Feek. Puts his team up 2-1 over Knuckleheads. I like that 6 because it's same level as the bullseye, so it gets you a nice straight line to the bullseye for your next dart. We had a little special visitor from Lee of the Wild Cherry Bombs come in the booth.
If we double dip, do we get a free jersey?
Of course, we said no because everybody, every single person, whenever we do a stream, is going to come back and say that.
Yep.
Just like when I'm doing sales over there at the booth when we're taking a break, I have people come up to me. If I buy like 4 jerseys, can I get a deal? No, I'm not being mean, but what's to stop like 4 other individuals, random people going out in the hallway saying, "Hey, let's go get jersey at a discounted price."
For them.
Yeah. So up in this Lake 4, we have Tim and Scott from Knuckleheads and Lynn Jackson and Troy Porter from Kville. This is Lynn Jackson at the line now. Again, nerves might be coming in play here as playing in front of a live stream and a final at that. I can't read your handwriting. Here's a pen. Tim at the line now, finding a bullseye with a second dart. Need one more here. Would be nice. And finds it for a 108 round. Lynn Jackson struggled in his first leg. Was it leg 2? Struggled his first leg at the board. Scott not having any luck at the board right now. Still sitting at 437 after 2 turns. It's Troy Porter hitting a 65. Now, only in an event like this can you bring in a team from Washington to play a team from the Quad Cities, Illinois in a final. Well, here comes Troy. I like being able to see some of the staff come back here so I know when they're coming back.
So you can prepare to give them shade.
Yeah. If it was Kenny, I'd say he's coming back to tell me he's going on break.
Yeah.
No, big kudos though to all the staff here, putting in extremely long. Not only us here, Red Eye Rhino and Ultra Team Gear in the Dart Zone, but all NDA staff and the referees putting together the tournament. It's very long hours, very grueling. You dart players show up once you get eliminated. You get to go back to your room or go out and have fun. We all have to stay here and work.
Well, and a big shout out to all the people who work behind the scenes to actually do the back-breaking setup work.
Oh, my God, yeah.
And there's only a select few of them. And we get here, we show up, and they're bringing all 400 dartboards in, and it's brutal.
I know. That's why it's always brutal for me to hear how hard setup was for you.
That was a stare.
I know. I felt it. All right, Tim at the line, sitting at 313. Still a pretty much dead even leg here. And as being a part of Red Eye Rhino and Ultimate Team Gear, we want to thank every single person that wears
And the Dart Zone.
and the Dart Zone. Well, I was going towards like wearing our jerseys, help support Red Eye Rhino and doing all we're trying to do for the Dart community.
You're welcome.
No, I was thinking the players, not you.
No, I know.
Okay. It's actually extremely overwhelming when you walk through a casino in a Las Vegas Strip and all you're seeing is Ultimate Team Gear and Red Eye Rhino jerseys. It's actually pretty cool. Wow, not a good round there for Scott. Only round of 34. Troy coming up the line, looking to take advantage of it. Sitting at 320, hits the bullseye with his first. Now 270. Another one. Now 220. Oh, almost had the hat trick. Needing, you see, Team Kville starting to celebrate in the background. They know they are only one leg away from being crowned the level 2 team.
Nope.
What?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that's right. They have to double dip. Oh, wow. Lynn drilling that double bull. Completely different man up here right now. He went from not being able to find anywhere near a bullseye to drilling a low ton there. But Scott's still struggling. Only able to score 31. His last turn at the board, he scored 34. Still at 295. He just raises his hand, says, I give. There's only so much you can do when your darts aren't just flying well. Another hat trick opportunity and drills it this time. Troy Porter with the hat trick. Now here we go. The next turn at the board. Lynn Jackson will have an opportunity to win it and force another match between these two as they have to double dip Team Knucklehead, who's in the hot seat. He can still do it. 17, 17. Well, the other thing is here, he could also go down. Well, they're already frozen, so it doesn't matter. Oh, now he's just going to swing up for the bullseye. Nice last start there from Lynn. Not happy with it, but does his job as leaving his teammate the opportunity to take out 68. Scott finally finds a bullseye. Little too late now.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. It's level 2. Anything can happen.
Yeah, true that. $17, single bull. Oh, man, like you said, anything can happen. I've seen crazier things.
Especially yesterday.
Tim cannot take this out because he is frozen. His partner's sitting at 209, while their opponents are sitting at 80 combined score.
All right, this is tough. because it's single,
Single, single.
single, single.
15, 20?
Says the obvious. Want to
Oh,
avoid.
he's gonna, oh
He's going up.
I thought
That's what you wanted to
Oh,
avoid right there.
man.
That's why.
What? You say throw the double 10?
Yeah.
What happens if you miss low and go into double 15?
Just the fact
You
that
still run the opportunity of doing
just
it.
because the fact that triple 20 at this level happens a lot.
You know what? I beg to differ. At this level, I don't think it happens a lot. It happens frequently.
All I know is this: it happened here when I.
I get it. It proves you right. So right now, you're going to go on with it.
Thank you.
Double 15. He went for the double, and that was a mistake.
Then
But
he got
that
it.
wasn't. Proved me wrong. Hit the double 15 with his third dart. And there you have it. That's the first match. Kville needing to double dip. Does one dip, looking for another.
Take the sheet up. They were asking, what do? You take the sheet up, get another sheet, come back and play. All right. How much you want to do a bet that they're going to warm up? Okay, Scott doesn't count because Scott needs to get
No,
into
okay.
the groove.
We'll go from the time the sheet comes back.
Okay.
Yeah, Scott struggled.
Wait. They're going on a beer run. All right. We are going to make sure this doesn't get out of control. Let's go out there and make sure they get their match started.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Get this thing going.
And that's why you don't have a microphone.
Exactly.
That's how he really talks to us over here. Yeah, that we told him, we walked over there trying to get the order and like, oh, we're up right now. Oh yeah, we're going right now.
Yep. So we have the other team that is over there waiting to play. We were going to pull you guys off the mainstream, but if you can get started right away, we'll keep you on. Which we were going to keep
Troy
you on
Pierce asked if you guys are doing the youth nationals again this year.
Yes, we are. Omaha. I don't know if Joel's not going to be there.
I just found out about it.
Yeah, it's second week of June. We do Indiana the first week.
Then Omaha.
Then Omaha, and then Memphis. We have an event. Our only event this year for Red Eye Rhino, besides the Premier Cup.
I'm surprised you haven't made a special trip to Ohio to visit your best friend.
Wait a minute here. What are these guys doing?
Whoa, what are they doing? Oh, I think Kavo was waiting for Lynn to come back. Lynn went away to use the restroom. Okay. There's Don. Now we're just missing Nick and Troy.
1, 2.
There's 3 from Team Knucklehead. No, there's 4. So all of Team Knucklehead's there. There's Don Feek and Lynn Jackson.
She is doing something with the paper. She must have. Oh, she was getting an eraser. She made a mistake.
Oh, because on the paperwork, so they're writing down the paper. And on the paperwork, whenever you register for an event, you get what's known as a player ID number. On the paperwork, not only do you have to put your name, you have to put each individual player's player ID number as well. So she might have messed up. And
you also have to put the sequence, because if you shoot out of sequence, there's
Yes.
a penalty for that, which we saw yesterday. Here comes another one walking back.
looks like Troy Porter.
Went to the restroom.
We're still missing Nick.
1, 2, 3.
Missing Nick Bob.
Well, let's see what's going over here.
See, front of the room starting to fill up a little bit. They're bringing all the levels, all the lower levels up here to play their finals. Because this is room 1 of 2 huge banquet halls they have here for NDA.
All right, there goes the fourth.
There we go. There's Nick Bob.
All right, let's get the flip out of the way. Well, so far no warm-ups. If they do not warm up, I'll be. I guess I'm going to be surprised. Our sense of urgency works.
I was wondering where you're going with that.
Well, I thought for sure they were going to go try to warm up.
Oh, no. But you know what's going to happen is we're going to get done with this. And right after this match, we will have the level 1 Team 01 finals between Hopper, May Hopper, and Wild Cherry Bombs. And they will come up and warm up for about 25 minutes?
27.
Okay. But after the level 1 finals, immediately following this, which will immediately follow this, that will conclude our morning/afternoon session.
And we get to go eat. I've been dying to get food.
I'm dying right now, too. And then we come back tonight for Masters Doubles 01. Hey, we're up and going.
There you go.
No practice. Now, the one adjustment made by Team Knucklehead is that they moved up Tino to the number 1 position and Scott to the number 3 position.
Based on that last game's performance, respectively.
Well, I don't know. Here's the thing with that is Okay, so they have a sheet in front of them that tells them the starting order of who starts. So they list their players 1 through 4, and it automatically does not go. So player 1 and 2 will start obviously the first leg. 2 and 3 and 4 will start the second. But then for leg 3, player 2 and 3 play. Then 4, 1 and 4. And then leg 5, everybody plays. So Scott was having trouble scoring and hitting the bullseye in that last match. So now you put him in the position where he's going to play 2 out of the first 3 matches or legs.
Ooh.
Yeah. And he's going to start the second leg.
Oh, maybe he said, put me in, coach.
Possibly. Tino with a nice low ton there.
We should go to a buffet.
We can't let the others know. Nick Bob at the line now for Team Kville. Again, if you're just joining us, we have the Level 2 501 Finals of the team event here at NDA Team Dart 2017. This is Red Eye Rhino Productions. I am Joel Ramos. And we're here in Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada. Did you just... me? Oh. Up next, and after the conclusion of this match, we will have the Level 1 team finals. The reason we're not streaming the Masters is because they concluded yesterday. The team of Sam's 01 wins it. Consisted of Ben Dersh, Rainey Van Dergen, Scott Kirchner, and Ryan Olson. Masters doubles starts tonight around, I think, 7:30 or 7:30 p.m. Las Vegas time. So that's 9:30 Central Time, 10:30 Eastern Time. And if you're watching from the UK, that's 3 a.m. All right, here we go. Oh, my goodness.
Bad chairs.
Yeah, bad chairs. I got to crack my neck real quick. Oh. But no, that's what my back sounded like when I popped it a little bit ago. 165 left. There's a chance. Oh, he tried for it. It was trip 20, trip 18, trip 17. Tino at the line now for Team Knucklehead, sitting still at 200. Troy Porter starting to run away a little bit. Oh, Tino has a good round of 108, putting himself at 92, just in case Troy misses his out.
If he gets an opportunity.
If he does.
We'll see.
He'll get the opportunity. Why wouldn't he? He's player 1. Sitting at 84. Oh, he might get frozen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, the risk is real here.
2 bulls. He's more than that.
There's 1. There's 2. A hat trick will seal the deal. Oh. And that is a big round.
What was that again? What was that?
That's a big round from Gordon of Team Knucklehead, freezing.
Nope, it's not enough. Oh, not enough. Not enough.
Oh, so your math was wrong.
He needed a 180.
I was going along with you, and look what happens. 71 left. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
There goes that single 20 thing
yeah,
again.
that single 20 thing. That single 20 thing. I get it.
What was that? It happens more times than not.
Well,
hap-
realistically, he didn't hit a single 20 there or triple 20 there. He hit triple
Realistically,
one.
if it was over, it would have been a triple 20.
I don't want to get into this right now.
Double 14.
Oh man. Scotty puts hashtag math. Hey, I just went along with Charles. I didn't really.
Hey, at least I realized it afterwards.
According to Charles, he's always right, so I just went along with it.
No. I'm always right when it comes to you. Oh, that's not good. That was more better.
More better. That was more good. That was gooder.
But he can definitely apply the freeze here.
Yes,
if
he can.
Not win the game. Ooh.
Yeah, it's enough. 126 combined.
So 16?
Yeah, single 16 just get down to one against open in, open out.
It was pretty close to that trip.
That's pretty close to the 8. Tito needing double 14 or 2 single 14s. Again, open in, open out. Just need 28 points somehow to go up 1 leg to 0 in this final. And drills a double 14 with his first start, which puts his team, Team Knucklehead, up 1 leg to 0 over Team Kville. Team Knucklehead is from Washington, and Kville from the Quad Cities, Illinois.
I'm challenging you on something here, and I didn't say anything about this yesterday. They're writing down stats.
Yes.
You said they write down stats so that they can.
Select who's going to represent Team USA the following year.
Why would they ever do stats on level 2 and level 12?
Because they also take, I believe they also do stats for the best averages per division.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I believe so. All right, so it is 3 p.m. here in Las Vegas. The doubles event tonight will start in 4.5 hours, just to give you a little time frame.
We'll probably be live in 5.5.
Yeah, probably. So Lynn Jackson now at the line. Lynn struggled at the beginning of the last match, but then got hot towards the end. Top shot. Kyle Wright says top shots go up a division next year. I don't know how true that is.
Well, that would be extremely difficult to justify when Masters is 3.
3-7, I think, in
3-7.
cricket.
So in level 1, if you're averaging a 3-5, 3-4, and you're one of the top shots, are they really going to force you to go up?
There's so many different situations and scenarios with whole leveling stuff. So
And this is why we don't do leagues ourselves.
yeah, it's just too difficult.
You can never be right.
You're always wrong. And here we go. Here's Scott, who Knuckleheads actually changed their order and put Scott in the 3 spot, which put him in leg 2 and 3, the first 3, 2 of the first 3 legs played, when Scott was struggling to find a bullseye in the last match.
That's not a bad move. You said that he's put in spot 2 and 3, right? Joel's on his phone.
No, yeah,
They
he's
put him in spot 2 and 3.
well. They put him in spot 3. Okay, so he's the third player on the list. He's gonna start leg 2, which he did now, and then he's gonna play the next leg, and he's gonna go in the 2-player spot.
Yeah, so that's a good move. Because if he's not shooting that well, you want to try to start off by getting a win.
Yes.
So you don't put him in the first one. And then if he does go to the tiebreaker or to a match where you're up 2-1 and you need one more win, you want to take it in that 4th spot.
Correct. Well, yeah.
Maybe,
See, I like the way how you agreed with me in the beginning, and then all of a sudden now you thought about it, and you're like, oh, let me disagree with him.
Well, because I looked at the sheet. When you talk, everything's a clutter. When I looked at the sheet, it all makes sense. Are we debating? Do we need to ask Scotty Burnett about this?
No. That's not really a dart-related question.
Oh, yeah, it
It's a
is.
strategy question.
Oh, you say Scotty's not good at strategy?
Fine, let's ask Scotty Burnett. Scotty Burnett, explain the situation again.
You have 4 shooters. Your 4th shooter shooting not on par, and he has to play twice. What spots do you put him in? 1 and 4, match 1 and 4, or match 2 and 3?
John Pierce says you guys fight a lot.
Oh, you should hear us off.
Yeah, there's plenty of words that he can't say to me on the mic. Sean Allen says 2-3. Scotty Burnett 1 and 4. Hopefully you only play once. He only plays once. Thank you. I was right again. Scotty is my best friend today so far. All right, so we have Don Feek at the line now, sitting at 274. And the second leg of the finals, level 2 finals for the Team 501. Here at NDA Team Dart 2017 inside Bally's Hotel and Casino. This is Red Eye Rhino Productions. I'm your host, Joel Ramos. And here is Scott.
Yes, it is Scott.
And you know what? He came to play.
He did.
Because this is the individual that we're talking about. Scott in the first match was nowhere near a bullseye. But now he is the only one looking at it now, sitting on 39.
A very low out.
Yeah. After how many rounds? How many rounds is this so far? I would say like 4 or 5? 4? Yep. 4th round. After 4 rounds, Scott sitting at 39. Well played there from Team Knucklehead. Maybe Scott stepped up and said, put me in, coach.
Or Scott was actually listening to us.
Now, Tim is fortunate enough that Team K-ville cannot freeze as Troy is still at 250. And I believe Lynn is thrown in this leg. Lynn is at 203, combined at 453. They cannot get under 241 right now. Or I'm leaving. Don himself cannot score enough to get under 241.
I'm cheering for Scott on this one.
I am too. 39. How do you think he's going to do it? Triple 13.
A single 20, a single 19, and a double 10.
Okay, here we go.
He's doing triple 13. Shut up.
Oh, he went for it. One more fat pie right here.
What about that triple we talked about?
What? I said he was going to hit it.
When shooting at this level for
Oh,
a single,
God.
hitting the fat happens. It does happen.
It does happen.
It happens a lot. Three here. 3 times this happened.
What he's referring to is if when you have a single out, let's say 20, instead of Carlos seems to think throwing at a double 10 is better than throwing at a single 20.
Absolutely.
Scotty, can you correct him, please? I'm not even going to ask him. I know I'm right.
At this level of play, for me, I'm shooting a double 10. I am not shooting a single 20 because of that there. I already know Scotty's going to say you're right because that makes you 3-0 against me.
It's just it's not right. Why would you? It's like saying, why do people throw at the bullseye instead of the triple 20?
No, that's not.
It's
what
exactly.
It's not.
See, Scott agrees. Fat/fat. Wait for it. That's my mic drop.
Scotty doesn't know how it even feels to be a 3-0 shooter.
Okay.
You can't chime in on that. You forgot those days.
All right, 147 left. $97 left for Don Feek.
All right, Scott.
Oh, here we go. What's he going to do?
He's going for the 2019 this time.
Oh,
no,
the triple. The triple again. That's balls. That's gutsy. But he did it. He did it. Putting his team up 2-0 over Kville in this final, level 2 finals. Up next. What the heck was that? Someone just walked by and went, rawr. Up next, we will have Gordon and Scott versus Nick and Don. And Nick and Don, Team Kville, is in a do or die situation. They are down 2-0 in this race to 3 format.
And Scott's also in this match.
Yeah, he's shooting second or fourth, whatever.
I bet you a soda Scott's going to shoot the winning dart.
Now, someone keeps saying on the Facebook chat saying bar darts. Is one of these players throwing bar darts?
No. We would have noticed it.
Would we? How many times do we actually pay attention to what people are throwing?
Well, with the great resolution of these cameras, I would be able to notice if that was bar dart.
All right.
I mean, well, take a look.
Yeah, well, I'm looking. Maybe they're using a bar dart barrel and some L style or Cosmo shafts or something. I don't know. Oh no. Oh, I thought maybe something happened where they threw out of order. Don Feek up now for Team Kville. Oh, Kevin Sagan says Scott throws bar darts.
Oh, really? Well, let's take a look at his darts.
Rock Lindbergh says he is a bad beep with house darts.
Wow.
He is throwing house darts.
Whoa.
Oh, my goodness.
Whoa.
And there it is. A hat trick for Scott.
No, Scott's became the topic of this match.
Yeah, he has.
Throwing bar darts is like throwing paper.
Oh, my God. I don't know how people do it.
Almost a good answer.
And I know there's players out there that do it and brag about it because they are so good with them, such as Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky.
Please don't talk about food.
I know, I'm right with you. And also, you know who used to be really good with bar darts?
Benjamin Dirch.
Well, that too, but one other player, Mike Maloney.
Mike Maloney, yeah.
But now, since he has his M Nation barrel out, he no longer needs bar darts.
RedRhino.com to pick up those darts.
Or maybe you like the Predator, Eric Gregory edition. Don Feek only able to hit 80 there.
Up next is Scott. Scott, the bar dart
Bar dart what?
savior. Come on.
Now you're rooting for him even more because you found out he's throwing bar darts.
I know, totally. I beat Scotty once with bar darts.
Did you really?
Yep. Like every time.
Every time.
Well, Scott's still ahead, 270. Everyone else is chasing.
Everybody's still in the mid 300s. Nick Bob here sitting at 357. Scott's partner, Gordon, is still at 327. And Nick Bob's partner, Don Feek, is still at 364. Around the 76 there for Nick Bob. All right, we got some clarification. Sam Westgate says stats are used to determine which level a team will compete in. The NDA compares league stats submitted by the league operators against stats thrown at the tournament. The NDA system will automatically compare the league stats submitted for 2018 against the 2017 tournament performance and use whichever is higher.
Oh.
I had to read that real quick before the comments kept going and I couldn't see it anymore.
Well, that's good because you do have players who are tournament players,
Yes.
over league players.
Yep. I will highly agree with that one.
And then they get accused of being sandbaggers when truthfully they're not. They're just really good at tournaments. All right, Scott, we're cheering for you.
Sitting at 270. Finds the bullseye with his first bar dart.
Finds the second one. Ooh, spoke too soon.
And
There we go.
finds it with his third after hitting the 16 with his second. 116 for Scott Gress.
Do you think if he breaks the tip or breaks the shaft, he goes back to the bar?
Ooh. Well, he has endless amounts of dart
Dart
supplies,
This is, wait, has me thinking.
but it is a different tip. It's not a 2BA tip. It's a 4BA, I believe.
Yes, it is. It's a fatter one. So you would just go to the bar and grab a set.
Yeah, because the tough part is if he breaks one here, there's no bar closed, and unless he brought an endless supply. The thing is if you're stranded in an area, let's say you go to a local draw and they don't have bar darts, or you bring your own bar darts, whatever, and you break a tip and you don't have extra tips, they're not a simple purchase.
Yeah.
4BAs are not a common tip anymore.
I'm pretty sure Scott goes to every bar that gets new dartboards and steals the darts.
Oh, Burnett says it's a 1/4 inch tip. Jeez. Oh, I'm way wrong. 4BA is smaller than 2BA. What's the matter with you?
I don't know how that guy knows so much about dart supplies.
I know. It's like he should go into business.
Called Scotty B's Dart Supplies.
With like 4 B's. Scotty B's.
All right, we have a look at it out here.
154. Again, look who it is.
Scott with bar darts.
And this will do it. This will win them the finals if he can hit it.
Oh my God.
Bull. One more for the final. Look at
Are you
Tino in the
kidding me?
background.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, and there it is.
my
A
God.
154 out
With bar
for
darts.
Scott Grass with bar darts. You're so like in awe with bar darts. But there you have it. Scott Grass with a 154 out, putting his team as the champions of level 2 01 team event here at NDA 2017 Team Dart.
How did that guy go from the worst player to the focal?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, really good. And curious on that strategy why they put him second and third, but they did a good job.
Yes, they did. Even Kville, being good sportsmen they are, they acknowledged the big out and the great darts that were thrown by Team Knucklehead. As Team Knucklehead sweeps Kville 3-0 to be crowned. People are kicking the tray about to be crowned level 2 501 team champions.
Next up is level 1 finals, and then we conclude our
Morning/afternoon
initial session screen. Food.
And we're back. Hold on.
That's right. Scotty, can you hear us? Yeah.
We're
Hang on. Hang
testing
on.
something out.
Let's see if we can get you on.
Special surprise.
Scotty, can you hear us?
Oh, come on. It didn't work, did it?
No.
I heard you unplug it. I heard it plug in.
Hey, Scotty. Yeah, Scotty. Hey, let me see if I'm going to plug you in and see if we can hear you, all right?
I hear it plugged in.
All right, we're plugged in. Can you talk?
Check your phone volume. Maybe your
Oh, yeah,
phone.
my phone volume.
Duck. Oh, my
Wait.
God. This is why you don't try anything live.
Yeah, well, they're warming up. So we have
Well, I'm going to do a little.
Don't talk. I gotta hear Scotty.
Oh, okay. I'll be quiet. All right, so that didn't work. We're going to try it again later on. We're going to try and get Scotty Burnett.
Well, in theory,
On the phone.
it should work because we've done it before. It was easy.
But now, you're under pressure at a live event on live camera.
Yeah, why can't you just plug something in and it just work?
Yeah.
I think it's called plug and play.
So here we go. Team finals of level 101. We have the team of Hopper May in the king seat or the hot seat against Wild Cherry Bombs from South Dakota. As Team Hopper is from Indiana. I'll be right back. Go get their throwing order.
And another kick by Mr. May. King seat is Hopper, and May. Wild Cherry's coming up for the losers bracket. Who's going to have to double dip on this. Stephen May has already kicked the tripod stand.
Already? Once?
But he has injuries, so we forget. We just don't forget.
I was out there getting the throwing order. I got caught up in the whole high five before pregame. And Lee with a nice 101. This is going to be a good final.
Yeah. Wild Cherries are out for blood.
Yes, they are. The team of Hopper May beat them in the king seat match, hot seat match. Again, Team Hoppers and May are from Indiana, and Team Wild Cherry Bombs from South Dakota.
There's definitely a noticeable difference between level 1 and level 2.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I think you're going to see more kicks of the tripod because Hopper May is over here on the right hand side. But Lee, nice hat trick there from Lee.
2 in a
He
row.
comes out to play.
6 pulls. Oh, that's a lie. It's 250.
Yeah, he hit at 101. Ooh, bad round for Steve May. Only 39 scored. Corey going to come up, try and take advantage of that. He's sitting at 233 right now before his first start. 158 is an out. Not an easy out, but doable. Trying to find his dart that bounced out. Oh my goodness. Okay, story time. Few years back when I first started playing NDA Vegas tournament, I had a dart that was colored exactly like the carpet flooring. And when it fell, it took us, I kid you not, it was probably like a top 4 match. The other team was so mad I couldn't find my dart. They walked away for like 5-10 minutes until I could find it. We had people from like 4 other boards helping. It was bad. Lee struggling now. Only hit 28 there. Sitting at 222. But no worries. His partner's at 158. Steve May stepping up to the line. Sitting at 272. Talking to himself before he throws his first dart. Nice round of 104 there. From the looks of it, both teams handled the long wait fairly well.
Wow. Kevin just kicked it.
That's Chris.
Chris, sorry.
Randy Patrick chimes in, says, Joel and Charles sounding in healthy form today.
Did we sound unhealthy last night? Probably.
Lee up to the lines, sitting at 222. No worries here. He's not in any trouble of freezing his partner. Nice low ton there. Steve May sitting at 168. It is an out. It's a tough one. Trip 20, trip 18, trip 18. But he's just going to look to get down. Jenna McCracken asks, why shooting bulls and not trips? I will explain. See after Corey attempts this out. Single 2. Oh, double 2. So the reason why they're not shooting trips is the fact that you have a full 50-50 bull, which the whole bull, the black and the red, are considered 50 points. Why not shoot at a larger target than a smaller rectangular target? It's like, would you rather take a shot of a basketball, through a hula hoop or through, into a regular basketball, regulation basketball net? Something like that.
13.
63 left, 13. Bull for the win. Oh, man, it misses into the 20. But it's all right because he is frozen, Stephen May. May is sitting at 55, but his partner's at 175.
Do you not think May should have had a look at the last round?
Yeah, that's where it's. I think he should have tried, at least attempted it last round. He was at 168.
At least one dart.
Again, he tries for the double, but hits a hit this time. Team Wild Cherry Bombs goes up 1-0 over the team Hoppers and May. Oh, Justin Jenkins says he was frozen last round. I guess I didn't pay attention to that.
Well, that would make sense.
I mean, if you want to think about it like that, if you want to make sense, jeez. So in this leg, we will have Kevin and Kenny Hopper. This is Kevin versus Ron and Misty. And we were talking to Ron and Misty outside. This is Misty's first time in Vegas.
Yep. And who was that? This shot. He's only 23 years old.
Corey.
And had just started playing darts. His
So
first big event.
it was the person. Corey is the one in the hat from South Dakota
Who shot the winning dart?
who shot the winning dart. Yes. Misty taking a deep breath. I think she's over the jitters of playing on a live stream, but now the jitters come from playing it in a final. She looks so confident and cool at the line. It's impressive. Misty is also the sister of elite dart player Willie Bruyere. So she's had a good training partner. Ron at the line now. Hits a low ton. Kenny Hopper able to hit a low ton to answer. Now, the Wild Cherry Bombs do have a tough task at hand, trying to double dip the team of Hoppers and May. One more for the hat trick. And there it is. Hat trick for Misty Bruyere.
Well, they're not making or acting like it's tough.
No, not at all. Oh, someone kicked it.
Nice kick. When they swing around that corner there, they try to cut the foot over the pole.
Way to break down
Wow,
a tripod kick.
I've only been looking at it for a while.
Ooh, not a good round there for Ron. Only scoring 18. Kenny Hopper with a nice hat trick there. Misty taking a second to reevaluate her throw. Only scoring 16 there. Kevin Hopper on the line, sitting at 197. I don't think, still struggling to find that bullseye. Finds it with his third, but not happy with it at all.
Still is going to have the first look.
Yeah, 127. Not an easy out, but it's completely doable, especially for someone of his caliber. But Ron hits a nice hat trick there, putting pressure on him. This is an even match right here. Even leg. Now the question is, can Misty answer back with the low ton or hat trick? One more. And there it is, a big hat trick from Misty Bruyere. Right after Misty hit her second bullseye, you saw Kevin in the background give a little smile, acknowledging the talent of Misty. You can't deny her talent. She is extreme. She is good. Here we go. Ronson at 129. Good attempt at the out, but went back to the bullseye to try and get low enough so he could freeze if Kenny here has a bad round. If Kenny doesn't take it out. 16.
16. Oh.
Triple 17. Oh, no. Here we go. Misty Briere needing 75 points to win it and to go up 2-0 over Team Hoppers and May. Single 15. Oh, no. She needs more points. Now is not the time. She can't take it out, so now she has to
Bullseye.
freeze. Yeah,
Freeze.
she has to play for the freeze. Oh, no.
She's going trip 17 for that.
She did not get enough to freeze. Kevin here can take it out. Single 5, bullseye. Hits a double 5, triple 15. Now needing a double.
Got it.
Wow, what a good shot there from Kevin. He recovered after hitting. What did he hit with this first star? A double 5.
Double 5.
Recovered nicely. Evens it up at 1 leg apiece. All right, in this third leg, we will have, for Team Hoppers in May, we will have Chris Hopper starting off with his partner Kevin. And then for Team Wild Cherry Bombs, we will have Lee starting for them. And he will be thrown with Ron. Lee starts off with a low ton. And it's just interesting to see the difference in body language between the two teams. You see the team from South Dakota, the Wild Cherry Bombs.
They want it.
Well, they want it. They're back there cheering. They're into this match. Whereas I'm not saying Team Hoppers and May don't want it. It's just they're more serious, focused, and determined. They have a more serious, focused, and determined look on their faces and in their demeanor. I actually said the word demeanor.
Yeah.
Thesaurus. Kevin was struggling to find bullseyes in his last leg, but finds them now.
Kevin's struggling to have his dart sticking to the board.
Yeah.
I would like to know what tips he has, then have some suggestions.
Well, you know what? Okay, here's the thing. It's not necessarily the tips in general. Yes.
It could be the way you throw.
No, not even that. It's there's like 4 or 5 different dartboards here. You go from playing on, let's say, a radical.
So you switch out your tips.
Yeah, you switch out your tips, but maybe he hasn't done that. And I'm not saying that one stick's better in a different board. I'm saying that there's a difference between. I'm just laughing at May coming up in his rascal. There's a difference between boards whereas maybe on the next time you zoom in on the bullseye, we can see some board segments, the holes are circular. And you see here, it looks like these holes are more of a square shaped in the dartboard. So when you continuously play, it whittles down your tip a little bit, shaves the plastic down, and that's what keeps them from sticking.
Yeah, well, if it shaves them, where's all the little pieces go to?
They evaporate.
He can't even hold his dart. So.
And a big hat trick there from Kevin Hopper. Lee coming up, sitting at 279. This is a pretty even leg again. Nothing more frustrating than having two darts go stray on you and then nailing the double bullseye with your last dart. I stand corrected.
The opposite.
The opposite. Drill in the middle center hole or even in the double bullseye and then having one go into the 6th and one go into the 11th. Ron with a hat trick. Kevin Hopper looking to come up and meet that. Sitting at 237. He's going to get down low enough for an out here. Not as low as he would like, but he does have an out, 156. And you see the Team Wild Cherry Bombers, Ron and Corey in the back stretching out.
No, it's just like they're about to go on a race.
And that's a huge shot there as he looks into the camera.
No acknowledgement to the camera.
Nice shot from League. Big hat trick. And that puts pressure on Chris and Kevin here.
Ooh. This is going to be a freeze
Now this puts a
situation.
little bit of pressure on Ron because he can actually freeze
Yep.
Kevin.
Got to be a freeze. Nope.
No, it's not a freeze.
Almost.
Wait, yo. Yeah, it's frozen. He's frozen. Kevin's frozen.
Chop it down. Nothing worse than hitting a hat trick and it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, single 7 bullseye here for the win.
Oh, come on. Triple 19.
Single 7 bullseye for the win to go up 2 legs to 1.
Triple 19.
Single 7.
Guaranteed. Triple 19.
Oh my God. Double 18 now.
Ooh, got it.
Ooh.
Nice look back.
Ooh. He looked back right at them. Ah, and he acknowledges the camera.
No, he does that when he did shoot a winning dart.
Does he? He looks
Yeah.
back like that?
Yeah, we've seen it previously. And I was wondering about that, but it's one of those things where when someone does something good, they'll do, come on, they'll look to
Yeah.
the left.
But that was more of a
No,
direct look back.
No, he just like looks to the left, but like really
Well, I mean,
extended.
yeah. I mean, up in the moment. I mean, that was a big shot. Hitting the double 18 with his third dart, which I thought maybe he should have went single 7 bullseye, but no.
Nope.
Now in this 4th leg, we will have Kenny start out with Steve May, and Misty will start out, and she's shooting with Corey. And Corey is the individual that you talked about earlier. He's only 23 years old.
Yep. And someone did make a statement that he is the nicest guy in the room. Talking about Lee.
Misty is just a bully on the dartboard, though. Great start from Misty Bruyere.
That's your third hat trick this match.
And at what point in time does the team of Hoppers and May start feeling the pressure?
I think they already feel the pressure.
Well, you can actually kind of tell it in their body language. Big shot there from Corey. Kenny taking a deep breath before he throws his first dart. And a nice low ton there. Let's see if Misty can follow up her hat trick with something equal or better here. Oh, and I was kind of wondering after she hit her first. It's a nice low ton, but after she hit her first bullseye,
She delayed.
she delayed for like a few seconds. I don't know if she was thinking too much or what, but
when she missed it, she didn't break her concentration, which was good.
yeah. But Steve May hits a hat trick. Corey sitting at 392. And this is the break Kenny is waiting for. Kenny Hopper still at 345. Hit a low ton his last time at the board. Looking for another one here. And gets it. If you're just joining us, this is 2017 NDA Team Dart Level 1 Finals brought to you by Red Eye Rhino Productions. I'm Joel Ramos. Oh, she's not happy with that second dart at all.
Carlos. Oh.
Oh, man, she had the opportunity there to be the first one with an out.
Steven's right behind her. I mean, Steven's having a really good game as well.
Yes, he
And
is.
he's going to give himself the first look.
And there it is. Nice. Leave himself 1-2-4. And can Corey handle the pressure? As I say that, he hits the bullseye with his third dart.
He needed it.
Kenny looking for another low ton.
Oh,
Oh, man, unable to hit the low ton there. 175 left for Misty. And this is the first time we've seen Misty and the team of Wild Cherry Bombers or Bombs on the stream a few times. This is the first time I've actually seen Misty kind of doubt her release. Because when she misses her first dart, she'll come back and rethrow her release with the Phantom Dart. I'm not happy with it. Double 12 here for the win.
Oh,
And
nice
drills
hit.
it. What a big out for Steve May.
Big out. Big out.
And that ties it up at 2 legs apiece. And we will go to the fifth. Oh, this is the first time. Fifth and final leg.
Oh, good to see all four throw, huh?
All 4 players will throw. And we'll have to guess their throwing order because they can make it up on the spot. Not on the spot. They have to determine the throwing order before the leg actually begins. Oh, they got a cork.
Yep. Misty's going to cork. Nope.
Nope, Lee is.
He is. Come on, don't think about it too long.
And look at that. I can actually count how many holes he's out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's in the 6th hole out of the bullseye. And Kevin is 2 holes in the double.
1 hole out of
The center. And that's just a nice little thing about these cameras that we have here.
Thank you. I made them myself.
Oh, where'd you get them off Pinterest? The idea off Pinterest? Here we go. The start of the 5th and final leg. Kevin Hopper to start.
All right, camera's definitely getting kicked. We got 8 people.
Yeah, it's just an over under now. What's the over under is probably 4. And mind you, this is the final, but In the hot seat is a team of Hoppers and May. So while Cherry Bombs has the tough task at hand of trying to double dip, not only do they have to win this leg, but they have to win 3 more. Up next, it looks like we have Chris Hopper. Good low ton there. Lee will go second for his team.
Nice.
And a big hat trick. Lee loves the camera. He is
he
not
does.
camera shy at all. I always like that. As commentating, I think it's awesome. What better to watch? Watching these individuals play this match, and they're so into it. They're getting so into it. It's motivating. I kind of want to go get my darts now and throw. Not really. I want to eat. And Ron answers back with a low ton, a 117. So Ron is shooting with Misty, and Lee will be shooting with Corey. Chris. So Chris and Kenny.
Good answer.
Kenny answers back with a hat trick. Chris and Kenny will be shooting together, as Kevin and Steve May will be shooting together in this leg. And a good low ton. It's low ton at Low Ton City over here in Sin City.
Wow.
Made that up on the spot.
We need to eat. That's a bull.
That is a bull. All right, Misty sitting at 268. She has a good round here. She will have the first look at an out.
Possibly.
A ton will give her a look at an out, but a hat trick will make it better.
Phantom throw. Oh, wrong time.
Wow.
Wrong
The
time.
pressure mounted up. Chris Hopper now. Sitting at 236. And now he will
And
be
there
the
you
first
go.
one to have a look at an out for his next turn at the board.
119, get
Yeah,
out.
it's not that hard of an out. One or bullseye 19 bullseye.
See if we can put some pressure on him.
Actually, his partner will have the look at the out. Chris is shooting with Kenny. One more here will put some pressure up.
And that's pressure.
There we go. Steve May coming up now, sitting at 212. What a good way to end our afternoon morning session of stream.
Absolutely.
Ooh, wow.
Didn't see that coming.
No, me neither.
Which can. No. Let's see.
One more.
Oh,
Oh, man, he wanted it. Leave himself 139, but Kenny Hopper will come up to the line, needing 119 for the win and be crowned level 101 team champions.
Bull.
19.
19.
Bull.
There
There
we
it
go.
is. There it is. The team of Hopper, and May are named level 101 finals champions here at NDA 2017 Team Dart. All right, and with that being end of our match, that will conclude our afternoon/morning stream. We will be back with a Masters Doubles 01 event tonight, roughly in about 4 hours. So we'll see you tonight. Congratulations again to Hopper, and May.